Get him, get him, get him. Ooh, let's go.
When I tell you where I'm at, you're gonna be pissed.
I'm betting on it. I'm betting on for sure. Oh my god! Oh my god! You just hurt Annie, man. What did you?
Oh god. I'm not reading that entire number. It's huge. Coming at you.
Oh my god, let's go! Yo, what's up, pizza party? What's up, folks? What's up? How's everyone doing today, guys? Let's get this pizza party started. How's everyone doing, everyone? Welcome on in. Good to see y'all. How's the pizza party doing, folks? How is everyone doing today? Crockneys, what's up, buddy? Yo, Bar, what's up? Here I go. My first day of my I'd rather do. I mean, like, honestly, like, the only thing I expect my mods to do is just whenever they're here, they can just help me out, honestly. I just only trust you as my mod because you're a friend, honestly, so. And I know you're a mod of Andreas, so of course I know that whenever you're around, you'll help me out with the commands and stuff like that if I need to, the moderate and stuff like that, but I don't take it as a job at all, honestly, so I think everyone here is gonna be chill. Most of my mods here are pretty chill, so they're doing the job a little bit there, but they're also the chill pretty much. I know Crognus is chill right there with that, so he's always chill. Also, hey, Striker, what's up, buddy? We miss Wolverine gameplay? I mean, I haven't really been looking at much gameplay right now on many like games right now at the moment, especially those I know that are not gonna be available for PC for a while. Wolverine's not gonna be out on PC for a while, I believe. So I've been sitting tight on that. The only thing I saw recently was probably the Requiem announcement for the 30th anniversary for Resident Evil. So I saw some about that details, which all look pretty cool, honestly. So I'm pretty excited by all the I'm pretty excited for all the announcements they got for that coming up right now. They're apparently releasing like a cool bonus of Biohazard and Village in a bundle for Switch 2 to make a Switch 2 controller, Pro Controller theme after Resident Evil Requiem, stuff like that. It looked really cool, honestly, to me. For Rivals? For Rivals? What are they doing? What are they doing for Wolverine? Oh, you talking about? Are you talking about sorry. Are you saying that you miss my Wolverine gameplay I did when I played Marvel Rivals? Sorry, I didn't understand what you meant by that, because like you gotta be you didn't specify Rivals in one sentence. So when you said Wolverine gameplay, I thought you meant like, oh, did they release Wolverine gameplay for the Wolverine game by Insomniac? That's why I got so confused, like thinking, what does he mean by Wolverine? Does he mean Wolverine the game coming up, or does he mean Wolverine from Marvel Rivals, or he's talking about someone else Wolverine related? I'm like thinking like, what the hell, dude? Be specific. Like, huh? I was like, what the fuck you say? I mean, I miss playing Marvel Rivals too. Actually, there's like a Marvel Zombies mode going on right now in that game, and I've seen the gameplay. It looks pretty cool though, but I really haven't been off Marvel Rivals in a while, though. I would like to get back to the game at some point, but I just lost interest of it, honestly. Though, it was a fun game for its time. I might have to go back on something. There's been a lot of achievements getting out on that game right now for all the new heroes, so maybe I might go back for that at some point on my own time, or just maybe get on the stream it again at some point, be chill about the game pretty much, but, a lot of things change, We kind of shift things around that, if you know what I mean, pretty much, but hopefully we can maybe get back to it at some point, because Marvel's was a really good game. Despite some issues that was going over time, the game was fun. Gotcha. Mike got really mad the other day because of Rivals. That he had like some rough games. I know he's played a lot of... I think I remember him playing a lot of Overwatch too, and I've seen him have some tough games before. I figure he'll be having some rough games too. I honestly, if they just worked on the quick play mode so that it's not as sweaty as fuck. Well, and because of the SPMM that's included in it for some reason compared to the ranked mode, I think it wouldn't be such stuff like that. Has been stuck in silver, keep on losing. Okay, well, rank wise, well, yeah, the rank also is another issue too as well. Rank is weird how they handle that thing with the with how it works with different the different tiers of ranks and all that stuff. So there's some weird stuff about that. There is some very weird stuff about that gets pretty annoying, which is why I stopped playing a lot of rank after a while. I dedicated quite a bit of time proving myself, and I managed to get up to like platinum. And I think I did briefly got diamond too, I think. But it just didn't go so well after a while. Not just because games were bad. I like kept on losing, but just like well, not because of losing, but just games were really bad for me. Like first in a few matches, it was all right. Next thing you know, after you win a couple of matches, it gets really terrible because you get the most worst teammates imaginable and some of the most sweatiest good teammates you could possibly imagine. And it was pretty rough indeed. So, I mean, sometimes you gotta move on to other things, you know? Gotta move on to other things. But it is what it is, of course. So, what can you do? But, I mean, the game was fun. The game was really fun. And I hope the best we can, at some point, go back to it again, you know? Because the game was enjoyable. So, hopefully, we'll go back to it. I did see the Scream 7 trailer. I'm pretty excited for it still, but I love Scream, so I'm pretty excited for it. Can't wait. Can't wait indeed, man. Can't wait. So excited. All right. Okay. Anyway, speaking of spooky games, guys. Oh yeah. By the way, guys, tomorrow, folks. You guys know what tomorrow is? Come on, everyone. You know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow is Halloween, baby. Let's go. I'm so excited, man. I can't wait, guys. I really cannot wait. I'm really excited for Halloween, man. DVD? Fuck no. Don't even wait, hold on. Wait. Don't even dare speak that in front of me. Insolent. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, well, honestly, I would like to get back on DVD at some point, pretty much. But yeah, Halloween's tomorrow, guys, which I'm pretty excited. I can't wait. DVD is DVD. Halloween is tomorrow, so yeah, it's pretty exciting for that. I can't wait to enjoy some FNAF Into the Pit and get ready to do some fun little events for that. I'm pretty excited for that. Can't wait, guys. Remember that. Get ready for the event coming up. And exclamation mark giveaway if you guys want to know how to get in for the giveaway too. So make sure you follow the rules for sure. Be ready for that. Yo, what's up, Motivational? Welcome in, buddy. All right, let's get the game pulled up and get ready to get started. So, before we move on, though, give me 1 second real quick. Well, man, I need to check some real quick in my bathroom real quick. Give me a second, BRB, and we'll get started with this. Here we go. All right, I'm back. Okay, had to refresh myself right there. All right, yo, what's up, baby? The pizza spin, baby. The whoop whoop. This pizza spin. All right, let's get ready, guys. Ready, guys, for continue more Van Adventure. So we're on the first one still again because we're actually gonna continue it right now because we're not exactly done yet. At least I say we're not done yet. So let me quickly go over real quick what we know about so far. So, and I got my notes ready to go just in case to get ready too as well. So I am rocking and rolling, ready to go. Oh, so we managed to so far got, I think, 2 out of the, I guess, 3 endings technically. I know we got like 3D stickers right here, so we got 1 and 2. So this one we know we got is the one where we, like, you know, died and stuff like this. We have this one, which is a sun one, and this was the, as it says in the achievement, basically right here. Let me find it real quick. Sorry. the end meet the sunrise, which is when we got to the end and survived that. And we threw like a brick at the TV and ended that there. But obviously we still got more we gotta discover. So we want to go through everything we've done so far. So what we know about so far, based on what I'm seeing right now, is that somehow Hamlin, this company involved with the show of Amanda the Adventurer, has something going on behind the scenes that has something to do about what's going on with the show itself, and has something to do with the adopted daughter of Sam, who created the show, who they forced the Sonic Hunter, I guess, to turn over the show to them. And now the show's all messed up right there, and it's taking kids, and it's kidnapping them, as we learn from the girl Lauren from that one tape, the orange tape we know before, which I have to get back again because unfortunately I lost it during my reset by accident, and something else happened as a whole right there. And we discovered at least a little more about, like, some more about, like, how Kate, who we learn is somehow involved with our aunt, who's involved with this situation right here, seems to have something to do with the show. So she has something to do with it, Aunt Kate. And, well, there's like a lot more to it, I guess. We're kind of need to discover more. So I'm interested to see what happens next, and I'm really tempted to find out more. So I'm ready to rock and roll with this. So why don't we go and go through this and find out? So obviously, I'm going to plan to do is I want to go right back to the previous tapes we watched before with the orange and blue tape, just kind of look at them again a bit more. And I want to go back into the weather mission again and see if we can try to figure out how to solve the weather, because that's apparently something we need to still do. And we have yet to figure that out yet, because I know the order we have to get based on my notes. We have to make sure we get the thunderstorm, which that's easy. Then we got to get tornado and then get that blizzard, I believe. But the thing is, though, we keep getting the flood one and even the blizzard one, but we don't know how to get the tornado one. So we got to figure out if there's anything that happens during certain points, which we're going to try to do together. Even if we die, we're going to try to figure this out. So we're going to kind of speed run through this so I can kind of get through some of the show again, and we can try to figure it out, of course, and solve this before we get into Amanda the Adventurer 2, obviously, and find out soon enough what the whole thing is enticing to, because there's a lot to it that we're not realizing that we have yet to figure out exactly in the lore right there. So I want to kind of go into that and see what we can discover. First of all, let me go ahead and get the tapes again that I kind of missed right there. I know there was, you know, a couple of those tapes right there, so let me go ahead and just put the one I wanted to do right here, so we know this will give us the orange tape. Welcome back, Emmy. So there we go. There's the orange tape right here. So as we know, this is the one where it basically shows Lauren getting taken at her birthday. So just showing here for a moment again. So we're showing that again just because I want to show that.
Come on,
So let's see.
we have a special surprise for you.
Well, we're cooking a pie technically, but
Who's ready for ice cream and cake?
She's busy with her best friend.
Is that show on 24/7?
It's like she didn't even hear me.
And we need to talk about some new TV rules. You know what? Hold on. Let me try. I want to capture the big surprise on video. Lauren, honey, we got cake and ice cream. We got your favorite, mint chocolate chip.
Come on, baby, we can watch Amanda another time.
It's so much fun
Uh-oh.
to buy your own.
Everything okay?
oh boy.
Lauren?
Lauren? I love mint chocolate chip.
Yeah, so again, as we know from that tidbit, we know that Lauren just goes missing right there, that kid. And it just shows that it seems like something happened with that. And you could hear Amanda mention mint chocolate chip, her favorite ice cream, basically. So it's almost as if that that Amanda knew exactly what she was doing for her birthday. But the question is why and how, and, you know. And then there's the one we'll get to when we get to the blizzard part right now. So, yeah, I'm always down for ice cream and cake, but yeah. That and bubblegum. I've never been a mint kind of guy, but I love like York peppermint patties. I never tried mint chocolate chip ice cream. I would like to give that a try. My favorite flavors are the like Neapolitan, which is like all the 3 flavors, or just standalone chocolate, or vanilla, strawberry. If I had to pick my top 3 favorite flavors, I would probably say my favorite one is cookies and cream is #1 favorite. At second would probably be Superman flavor, which is like the rainbow kind of one. And then my third favorite flavor would have to be just probably Neapolitan. That's probably my choice, I would say, in my total, like, you know, choices, you know. Oh, I love the Oreo ice cream sandwich. Dude, Oreo ice cream sandwich is so good. It is so good, man.
Great.
I love Oreo ice cream sandwich.
Good job. Those look so. Great work.
Like, you and me both, man. I love the Oreo ice cream sandwich. That shit's good, man. I haven't had those in a while. Those were really good. Do you also like, you guys also like Snickers? You ever heard, like, the Snickers ice cream bar? That shit's also good, too. The Snickers one? Yeah, that shit's really good. It is really good.
That part of Wooly looks fine. That's right. Wooly hurt his knee.
I think I forgot to do the burning thing right there. I should have done that earlier, but it's fine, though. We'll get to that in just a moment.
Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see. Come on. That's fine.
Okay, let's see. Let me focus on... Okay, so let me go ahead and do what I gotta do for my notes right here so I can get started with that. Let's see. Okay, so... Let me see if I can try to focus on what I need to do real quick. I think I might have to go back through a full reset because I think I might have went a little bit too far. I was trying to, like, first try to recall where to go to, and I think I might have made a little mistake on my part right now. So let me try to do that again in just a moment. All right, so we're gonna do 515. There you go. All right, so I might have to do a wipe right here real quick and die real quick, but we'll try that again in just a moment. I'm definitely gonna try that again in just a moment. RE vibes? Yeah, basically, a Man of the Adventure is like a horror type version of like Dora the Explorer involving something basically, and
That's right.
it's definitely giving us like a. Oh, you meant the clock? Oh, okay, never mind.
I don't think.
Well, I mean, RE also has some VHS tapes too. There was a VHS tapes moment too as well. That's why I was.
Wouldn't it be nice? That's what I was afraid of.
You just don't know the name? I can't remember. I can't recall any game that has this kind of style. I can't recall either. Maybe it'll pop in our head eventually. All right, so that's the death right there again. Usually, if you get that one, so we need to do. If I remember, I think I need to do is burn the pie again. If I remember. So let me go ahead and do this real quick. Okay, so let me try this real quick. So first I want to do is I want to get started things. So let me go ahead and do the burn the pie thing real quick. I think that's where we have to get to it again if I remember. So I'm going to go ahead and burn the pie again. Burn the pie. So we're going to go ahead and do cherry. Knife. Pause. And just set it to 40 to the highest point possible. There we go. And burn it. So we know that happens, of course, we know that. So move that to the side now. And now, let's see. Get cheese. There you go. Okay, no. 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 There it is. Trying to make that meat pie. 50 minutes. 525. Basically, I'm trying to go back to the weather thing real quick so we can go ahead and see if we can do that real quick. And then we can try to figure out what we can do there, because that's the one obstacle we're dealing with right now that we need to do to probably get the final ending we need, pretty much. There it is.
Hi there, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Amanda, maybe some of our friends can come back to the neighborhood?
That's great. I like that there are so many friends in my neighborhood. Today, I want to send something special to my friend.
All right.
First, I need to go to the store to buy them a card. Do you know where the store is?
So it's right there.
Good job. Let's go to the store.
Let's go to the store.
Got a card. My friend. Something bad happened. What kind of card should I send them?
Okay, so let's see.
That's not the right card. I don't think we want this.
I think Amanda is confused. Shh, here's a secret. It's my birthday. Maybe we can help her out.
All right, birthday.
Are you sure that's right?
It looks like it. I bet your friend is really going to love this card.
My friend is... My friend...
Yeah, she's gonna get aggravated right here, and then,
is having a
when we
birthday.
keep choosing the.
I want to get my friend a special treat. Where can I buy a treat for my friend? Oh, I know. Let's get them some nice candy. Do you know where the candy store is?
All right, candy store.
Wait,
Freaks out.
Why did you do that?
Why'd you do that?
Now I can't find the candy store. I don't know where to go. Can you help me? Don't do that. I don't want to go there. I said I don't want to go in there. No. Why is this happening?
Yo, what's up, King Jackson? Welcome in, buddy.
Stop it.
Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you, dude.
This isn't the candy store.
There is nothing here that I want.
Maybe you can take us someplace else?
I want to get my friend a special treat. Let me out of here!
Oh, Amanda. That's a nice birthday card. Do you want to give it to your friend now?
Will you address the card? Who should I send this to?
Okay, Wooly.
Oh, Wooly.
There you go.
It's your birthday!
There you go. All right, so that's Wooly right there. We take care of. So now I think coming up is going to be the one we got to do. So first of all, we got to do the order right here. So again, it went this, yeah, that order. 24/7 candy meat. 24/7 candy meat. There you go. And then that mentions the guts again, as we know, but we don't need to do that right now because that's what we're not going to do right now. And then we're going to go ahead and type in guts just as we know we do usually. So we go over here. You guys usually just like, I think, the fastest. Yep, there it is. Guts. There you go. And now we can start the What's a Family one right here. Obviously, I'm doing it all in the order just to make sure I can get all the speed running stuff, make it easy. You know what I mean? Just trying to make sure we don't have to deal with that stuff. You know what I mean? Just kind of make it easier. So, okay, so now at this point, there it is. Okay, so what we need to do is we got to find a way to find the tornado, because I know and very soon the storm appears. As we know, we need to get that. And we know it appears earlier, so we know that's going to happen.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Bah.
Wooly just made an animal sound. He said bah because he is a sheep. Can you make a sound like a sheep? That's great. You sound just like Wooly.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
All right, so as you can see, severe thunderstorm appears. It matches the symbol Well, I mean, again, now if we do it now, as we do, it will play it.
The thunderstorm goes.
And there you go. But it stops here, and we got to get tornado. Also, as I mentioned before, me and one of our viewers, Crogny, has mentioned the blizzards here, as we see right here, or the. It looks like I actually do. I don't think that's the blizzard. I think it's the flood. That's flood. Look, see, you see the waves, by the way, and you see rain thing. I think it's a flood, basically. Either way, though, flood is scratched off. By the way, as you can see, it's completely scratched off, as if they don't want us to find the flood. What's interesting, though, is that we see the flood here, air warning, on the TV later on, but for some reason we can't get the tornado warning. So we need to find a way to get tornado warning happening right now.
At a petting zoo.
So we gotta figure it out.
Lots of animals here to pet and play with. It's fun to spend time with animals. They are very different from people. They look different and they don't talk like people.
Amanda, I'm an animal, and
Animals don't talk, silly. Look at these signs. Let's make sounds like the animals on the signs. Are you ready? A goat says, meh, meh. A chicken says, a pig says, like.
You know, I won't wait. Actually, pause for a second. You know, this keeps popping up about the pig one, right? I wonder if anything happens if we do the pig, you know? That's just my guess, you know what I mean? I wonder if anything happens during this phase, you know what I mean? Since that screen keeps appearing a lot, I think maybe something does happen here. That's just my guess. Let's just check real quick. It's just like, you know. Okay, I thought, because you know how this is used for animals, since this is being used for storms. I wonder if there would be like a possibility to this, like something changed, because I wonder if something might could have happened within this, you know, storm happening, of course. So that just gives me a possibility. So far, doesn't look like anything is happening at all. So maybe the pig one does not happen. It is interesting to kind of keep an eye out on, you know. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I just was trying to keep my eyes peeled for, you know.
Fun! Animals make funny sounds. Do you have a family? Animals have families too. Let's go see one of the animal families.
All right, so we'll go to chicken.
I want to see the chickens.
Yeah.
Can you show me where the chickens are?
All right, so we're gonna go with the chickens real quick.
Great! Let's go see those silly chickens.
what a cute fib.
Having a family is nice. I see a mommy chicken and baby chicken.
All right, let's see. Let's.
And I see a daddy chicken. Look at the chickens. Do you know what the daddy is called?
All right, let's have a little fun. Let's see what we call a cock. Yeah. Well, let's see. Wait, what happened? Okay, I typed in Sam. What did I say? Rebecca.
No, that's not what they're called.
Okay, never mind.
Like,
Oh, it worked. Oh, wow, it worked. Holy shit. Oh, okay, so I don't know if it was getting a wrong type of Rebecca, but I think that helped out. Rebecca's the name of the girl who got adopted by Sam, so that helped actually. Let's keep that noted. Yeah, so that's how you spawn the tornado warning. We got it, guys. Nice. Awesome. I figured it out there.
The tornado goes.
All right. Now we need to get the flood.
again. Wait, what did you say? How do you... Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Okay, I think I can't remember when the flood triggers. I think it's later on the next scene. We'll see you in just a moment.
Okay, let's go! sheep are right where they belong.
Okay, that's the blizzard right there. But I think that's the flood I see right there. I think that's the flood. Let me just check this in case. Yeah, I was right. I'm just making sure. But yeah, that's the flood. That's not a blizzard. That's the flood. I can just see the waves right there. That's like cloud with a...
Hi, little kitten. Where is your family? It looks like this kitten is all by herself. How do you think she feels?
Okay, so let's see. Let me choose some. Yeah, choose alone.
This kitten is alone. There is no one to help her. Will you help the lonely kitten?
I might have to go back into that again just in case. I can't remember when the thing gets triggered again. I have to go find that. Okay, this is where the TV stack happens. Okay, so I need to remember where the when is the flood warning appear again. Luckily though, we can fast forward. Let's see. Let me try to let's see.
That's not where they are. Don't you know what a chicken looks like? I want to go look at the chickens.
I want to go look at the chickens.
Right, let's.
All right.
The daddy is called a rooster.
I want to go look at the chickens.
Hen, and the babies are chicks. Some mummies eat their babies. Yum yum.
Jesus, man, my God.
Okay, let's go see some more animal families. Where should we go next? I think it's time to visit the sheep. Can you tell me where we can find the sheep?
Okay, so you choose the wrong answer.
No, I don't want to see those. They're scary. I don't want to go near.
There it is. Yeah, it was during that part. I missed that one. There you go. All right, flood warning. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Tonight's forecast. Learned about the weather. All right, so there we go. Okay, let's go through this so we can go ahead and take a look at the blue tape again. Decide to save that again real quick, and we can kind of get a recap of what we know, and then we'll see what happens.
The sheep are waiting for us. Where are they? Okay.
All right, alone.
This kitten is.
And yes. All right, so now we know that for a fact. And here's the blue tape, by the way, just so everyone can see that again real quick. Let's get a little recap of that. So the blue tape shows, again, a interrogation room, if I'm correct. Yeah, interrogation room. That took place on March 8, 2002 at 2:47 p.m. We see, the scientists who walk in with, it looks like, which is a girl, which we believe to be Rebecca, the adopted daughter of Sam, who voices or plays Amanda, a businessman. He's insisting her to sign some kind of contract, I guess making a sign over the show, I guess, in some way to Hamlin. He's trying to convince her, of course we know. She's talking, trying to see wonder exactly why or something like that. He's explained some details, which we can't tell. Still talking, yep. Oh, by the way, Emmy, I don't know if I get just to ask you. By the way, did you see the Resident Evil Requiem like details that were like live stream recently? Did you see that Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller? By the way, they announced the Switch 2 Pro controller. They're making like a theme for Requiem, and then they're gonna add like the main character into like Fortnite Forever games or something like that. I saw that. It was pretty dope. I saw the controller. It looks really cool, dude. Honestly. I think I posted about it in the game thing. Oh, you need to see it. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me. I don't know if I post in the Discord. Let me check if I have. I might send you a screenshot of that on the Discord. In the game news, I saw it looked pretty cool. Yeah, it's in the game news. Go check the game news, by the way. I posted like the control. Look at the controller, dude. It looks pretty sick though. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, and they went in that room and they didn't come back out. So that was interesting right there. All right, so we got another tape again. Everything rots. Okay, so it's another rot related one. So it's like going back through the rot situation right now. So all right, so let's take a look at what this everything rots tape is. I'm writing all these notes down just to make sure we keep track of what we're doing, guys, just so you know. Just trying to make sure we do this. We're gonna be doing this on the second one very soon.
And I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Oh.
What's that smell?
Oh yeah, I know. I was just asking about that. I'm not sure if I will get it because, like, I mean, I have an 8-bit Dio controller. I don't know if that's compatible with the Switch 2. Probably not. But I mean, I'll probably be getting some good controls anyway. But I might not get still, depending. Although at some point I will probably like either get like a Pro controller, get another controller, Pro controller for the Switch 2 and get it if my 8-bit Dio current 8-bit Dio controller is not compatible with it, or just get another one that might be compatible with it, because I think 8-bit Dio's already worked on for the Switch 2 compatibility, I think.
What do you think is making that bad smell?
Splatoon 3 Pro controller? Oh, I think I saw about that actually. I think I saw about that. The Pro controller on that is actually pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, that's also pretty cool. I like the blue and the lime green and the kind of light green on that. It looks really good. The chartreuse. Pretty cool ones right there. I'm hoping at least they'll announce something for Switch 2 at some point. They'll make it like a theme at some point. I'm hoping they announce something. I've been waiting for like a theme like Switch 2 at some point. I might be able to get at some, like, you know, I'm hoping. Okay, so let's see. So we're doing the same thing in the rod, so I guess we'll do the same thing.
You're right.
Okay, so the same thing is happening again. Oh.
Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Okay, it's giving me the same stuff again. Let's try dead again.
Dead is the opposite of alive. Good job. When an animal dies, it rots too. It looks like this kitten is in big trouble.
Oh no.
It might die before anyone can help it. Should we help the kitten?
Yeah, of course we should help the kitten, of course. Oh. Oh. Wait, what just happened? Oh, something's happening. What? Oh. A faithful end. Meet a tragic end. Oh, I want a meat all of a sudden? I'm meat. Oh. Oh, what? I got another sticker that wasn't even on. And something was up with Amanda's face right there. Holy shit. Okay, so we just got another ending that I didn't even know existed. So there was apparently more than 3 that I'm unaware of. Okay, so if we help the cat, we basically we get the get the meat ending. So that was interesting right there. So I'm really interested to see, like, okay, so that means we're not done yet. Damn, dude, there's a lot more that I didn't realize. All right, so we got the meat ending. We need to go back into that again. So let's see if we can try to figure that out again. So guts. All right, let's try that again, shall we? All right, so let's see if we can try to figure that one out again real quick. Let's see if we can try to figure this one out.
Hi, friends. I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly. Bah.
Wooly just made an animal sound.
Yes, I am dead meat.
Because he is a sheep.
So that was another ending. We got the meat, the dead meat ending. So, oh, there's still some hidden achievements I'm missing. So, there's more I am missing.
Wow, yeah. You sound just like me.
All right, so let's see if we can try to figure this out again right here. So let's go and do this, and let's see what happens if we try something different. Like, should we should try to go against say either try to go against saving the cat or try to go against Amanda, you know? Okay.
No, that's not what they're called. Try.
This is interesting so far what we're discovering right now. Very interesting.
The tornado goes.
All right, next one.
Wait. Ew! I don't want to see those. They're scary. I don't want to go near.
Okay, there you go. And then that's the blood. Oh, spiders. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay. This kitten is.
All right, so let's see. So now, if we do the everything rots now, we should try. Let's try to go against. Let's try to go against Amanda. So we're not gonna listen to her.
What's that smell?
What do you think is making that bad smell?
Let's try to go against her, see if anything different happens. So we're gonna go against her choices. We're not gonna choose the sandwich. We're gonna choose something else. So let's see. Let's choose the cupcakes.
No, that looks fine.
Okay, let's see.
Are you doing this on purpose? What is making that bad smell?
All right, so it's still the same option. So she still does the same thing here. Okay, choose the sandwich.
You're right. Do you know what the opposite of alive is?
Chicken
Let's-
jockey.
Chicken jockey.
Dead is the opposite of alive. Good job! When an animal dies, it rots too. It looks like this kitten is
Okay, so we said yes
might
to say
die before
to help the kitten. So now,
Should we help the kitten?
what if it happens if we choose something like no? I was gonna say something about I had to go eat. No, or is it? Okay, what happens if we say no? We can't say no. Okay, what if we say Sam, like the name of the father?
We really don't have much time.
Okay, we're still forced to say yes. Okay, then, what if we choose to just ignore the cat? Let's just let it go. Let it keep going. Okay, we seem to can't do it. It's on loop. Huh. Okay, so it's on loop. So we can't stop it. So gotcha. And then we're forced to do with it. Okay, and it still happens still. So all right. So that seems like that's the only thing we can do right there. And then we're back at the meeting and yeah. Yeah, so okay, so okay, so we need to think about that, honestly. Okay, so we got to think about this one. So let's think about this one real quick. Okay, so let's think about this, what we can do next. So let's see. Let me think about the notes we've gotten so far. So we know that if we watch the first tape, we continue that, do the pie, we know that. If we pause it in the oven, it does that other tape we did before. Actually, I just remembered something, but we actually still have one thing in mind I know we haven't done yet. The chest. I know we haven't opened that yet. that is something we haven't done yet. Let's see. I know one of the things that the robot says helps us out with that. Let me see.
5-0. What you find? The treasure is in the chest. Obviously. But first you need the key to my heart. Because it is not what you have on the outside that matters. It is what you keep on the inside that really counts.
Yeah, I remember this before. Let me see. I'm gonna go back on that again to mention about the chest. I don't know if did we do the chest? I think we did before. I just can't recall. Okay, let me do the quick one. 2, 8, 6, 2. We know that. There we go.
You are not that kind of person. We were going to have such a...
Please do not forget me. Alright, we know that happened. You know, I've just thought of something. What if we cut the head off the doll and put the head of the robot on top of it? Just kind of a funny joke, you know? What if you do that, something will happen, maybe? Yeah, here's the tape. We can show. Oh yeah, I remember I said yes to her. Said yes to her secret. What if I say no for her secret? I gotta check that out in just a moment. I gotta try it out too. Oh, let me do that in just a moment. Okay, let's see. Let me cut off her head real quick. Can I put it on his head? Oh, that'd be funny if I could. That'd been funny. That'd be funny if I could. Oh well. Okay, so let's play the tape and then do the secret thing again. And let me see if I say what happens if I say no to her secret or something like that, or what else we can say. Let's take a look at that one more time. That was something I know for sure. Shaun the Sheep is still going right there. See, like, Shaun the Sheep is gone from the thing, by the way. You can tell.
Hi, I'm Amanda. When you're friends, you can share all kinds of things with each other. I can share my crayons with you, so you can have fun coloring too. Look at silly Mr. Fox. Sharing shows you care about someone. Friends can share toys. They can share snacks. I'll share some of my snacks with you. Which snack would you like?
Does it make a difference if I choose anything? I chose a cheese before.
Yum, that's my favorite.
Okay, it doesn't matter. They're just all the same thing, I guess.
Friends can share other things too. They can share secrets. Can I share a secret with you?
Okay, so I did say yes to before and heard her secret, and that gave us the good ending or something like that. Let's see what happens if we say no.
Oh. I thought you were different.
Oh. All the stuff is gone. Leave. But what if I don't want to leave, huh? What if I don't want to leave, huh? I can't touch the cord. Okay, I guess I'm going. Now what? A hollow end. Meet a disappointing end. Okay, so if you say no, okay, if you say no to her secret, you get a disappointing end. Oh my god. Okay, so we did get another ending again, but we got the this one. I guess that's technically the bad ending, technically. So we got the dead meat the dead meat ending. We got the death ending many times. We've gotten the bad ending, the good ending. So that means we'll see. Well, how much will we get? We'll see what we get. Oh, okay. So we did get that one. But we are missing some more stuff, though. As you can see from our achievements, we are missing some stuff. Time for property damage? No, not the property damage. Anything but that. No. So we're missing a few more achievements. So that means that there is still some things I'm missing. So let's see what we can like. Let's take a look and see what we got right here, just so we know we can figure out what we can do. Embrace the macro. Macro. Big, massive boy. Okay, so there's a couple right here. The End and a new friend. Splish Splash found goggles. The sad truth. Walk it off. Beethoven played Never Song. Peekaboo played Gretchen. Okay, let's take a look at these. Let's see if we can figure out. We're not done with this game yet until we discover all these possibilities. I think there's some more endings we could probably get. I feel like it. So let's see if we can try to figure these folks out, guys. These things out, folks. Let's try to figure this out completely right now. So let's see if we can kind of figure it out. Let's see. So it mentioned playing a different song. So it mentioned playing a different song. You know, I just thought of something. You guys remember the second, during the second tape, when we're going to get the gift card for the birthday or something like that? I wonder if that previous bunch of music notes, gives us something in mind to tell us the music right there. I wonder if that's what it is, I think. That's my guess. Let's check that out real quick. Hold on. That just kind of gave me an idea. So, I want to check that out real quick.
That's... Good job!
So, pause right here. Set this to the highest degrees. So, 575. Put this at the max 50 minutes. Oh, we don't have to do that anyway, but that's fine. That's cool. Okay, they freak out. And I think we're gonna be. I think we're still going to get some more tapes here. There's like 3 more tapes here we got to discover. So we're gonna be busy with this for a while right now before we get to the sequel. Okay, so. Okay, she's. Well, actually, I don't think we need to. Yeah. We need to do with the tape. I'm stupid. I gotta get that. Yes, so after this game released and was received pretty positively from a lot of fans who actually are enticed by the story, they decided to make a sequel and then just a continuation of this stuff. It's another one of those kind of, you know, unique indie horror games that's kind of getting popular due to some lore and kind of mascot kind of style right there. You know, Bendy with one thing, FNAF with one other. Poppy's played them with this, and then this one's like Amanda, which is some kind of Dora the Explorer kind of thing, if that makes sense, you know? So it's kind of what they're trying to come out at right there with that kind of stuff. And there's already a third one that's planning to be, like, I guess, the conclusion, I believe. Have we not suffered enough? I mean, so far, I'm very enticed by the story so far. I mean, it's a really interesting story so far. It's interesting about what's going on right there. Like, it's very interesting about the story. Like, it's really interesting. Like, there's a lot of stuff to kind of take in, you know? Kind of interesting to see what the story's all about and kind of discover what they're kind of doing and involved in this kind of, like, you know, with Hamlin, the company right now, and what they're doing to Rebecca and involved with Amanda and, like, all these kids being taken or something like that, you know? It's very interesting. Pardon me while I go day drink. I got some energy drinks right now in my fridge I want to have for right now and get ready for later on during Halloween stuff like that. I'm ready for it now.
Good job. Let's go to the...
Oh, my audio just cut out again. I hate when that happens all the time, man. It's always what's... Okay, so... Yeah, see, like... Okay, so you guys see the music notes, by the way? I wonder if that's aligned with the music way to play. Like, wait, wait, hold on, let's see, wait. Isn't it, like, A from H? A from H, the different music notes? So it's like, let's see. So I guess from the top it's A. A, B, C, D, E, or F, or something like that. No, and it's A from G. I think it's A from G, I think. Or A through G, I think. Yeah, A from G. Can't remember, yeah. A, B, C, D, E. I feel, yeah, that is A, B, C, D, E. I'm trying to, like, figure it out right there just because I'm interested to figure that out, honestly. Because it's just giving me a little possibility when I look at that. It does show E pretty much, only E at that point. And I don't know if F still should be included, and it's G, but let me see real quick. So let's see. So maybe it's... So it's maybe E, E, D, E, D, C, which I think it's up to now. So I think it's the top one right here, I believe, or something. I don't know. I'll figure out. C, E, D, C, D, B, and it's E again, or something like that. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to get if that's even a clue to the situation right there. I'm trying to think of all the possibilities I'm trying to figure out in my head right now while trying to solve these clues right here, because, like, you gotta play another song. Okay, wait. F A C F A C F A C F A C F A C F A C A F A C A. Okay. F A C A. No. F A C A F A C A D. Okay, F A C A D F A C A D. Oh. Wow. Okay, F A C A D A for the red tape. Okay, gotcha. So we did that, and it gave us the red tape right there. Okay. So we got another tape, folks. So we know that now. Okay, let's go through this, and then I can take a look at what the tape is all about. I gotta see what it's all about in just a moment.
My pet something. That's not... I don't... Are you sure? They don't have anything we need. Great! Don't do that! I don't want...
Alright, so let's see.
No! I want to get my friend a special treat. Let me out of...
Okay. Wooly.
Oh, Wooly.
Alright, so let's take a look at the red tape real quick. So we got a new tape. Now we can go see what the hell this is all about. So... Red tape.
It's been 3 weeks since local television producer Sam Colton was reported missing, and authorities still have no leads. Colton is the creator of Amanda the Adventurer, the public access children's educational program that became a huge hit among area children. But with Colton's disappearance, the future of the show remains unclear. Last year, Hamlin Entertainment purchased rights to the live-action program starring Colton's daughter, Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca.
As budget and production value increased, Hamlin reimagined the show as an animated series, planning to syndicate the program nationally. Hamlin's acquisition of the program and Colton's recent disappearance have raised some eyebrows. And to further fuel these concerns, new episodes of Amanda the Adventurer have had subject matter that has left local parents uncomfortable about the program.
My kids are still really into that show, but it has changed. I mean, I walked in the other day and Amanda was talking about how mommies and daddies aren't always right. I mean, what is that? That's not something you tell impressionable kids. I had to change the channel. I just told the kids that the TV was acting up.
It's not yet clear how Colton's disappearance will affect the involvement of his daughter, Rebecca, the show's young star. We reached out to Hamlin Entertainment for an interview. While representatives declined to comment, they did release a written statement. We at Hamlin have concerns surrounding the nature of Sam Colton's abandonment of both our program and his daughter. We cannot speculate on his reasons for leaving. We do ask that the community respect the privacy of Rebecca Colton, as she needs time out of the spotlight to process these disturbing events. For the time being, Rebecca's local appearances have been canceled, including the Kensdale Public Library fundraiser, Woolies Readathon, this Saturday evening. Rest assured that Amanda is not going anywhere. Hamlin Entertainment remains committed to our vision for this cherished program. Despite this statement, authorities have not drawn any conclusions about the nature of Sam Colton's disappearance. We will share any future updates as the story develops. When we return, we'll check in with Zappo, the talking gerbil.
Zappo, the talking gerbil. That's great.
It's me, your friend, Skip, and with me, as always, is my trusty dog.
Oh my god! Hey, look at this little fur ball. Look at this little guy. I love this already right now. This is great, man. Just like imagine a game like Arc Raiders, but with Star Wars. I mean, I've seen some pretty cool things about Arc Raiders. Some pretty cool looter shooter stuff like that. I got on my wish list in mind. I definitely am looking forward to maybe give that game a try at some point because it looks potentially pretty fun. I know there was like a beta that came out already. I didn't get around to it because I'm so busy with all the horror games right now. But maybe at some point I'll have to try if it's still available or get ready when it comes out because I'm actually intrigued by Arc Raiders. It looks potentially pretty fun, honestly. Aw, the dog in it. Okay, so what we learned in the red tape is that Sam Colton went missing, and Hamlet says that he left and kind of left his daughter in the show, and they're trying to explain to everyone not to bring too much pressure into to Rebecca or anything about the show right there due to this disturbing things right there. Although that doesn't seem right to me. I feel like something behind the scenes isn't exactly correct about that. There's something that Hamlet is not exactly telling, honestly. Like there's clearly something, you know, they're not saying, obviously. So there must be hiding something right there that we don't know. And after seeing that last one with the blue tape, something about it just doesn't seem right to me. Something definitely doesn't seem right. So that's what we discovered. So we now know so far that Hamlet has something suspicious going by Hamlet about the show and what they're doing, especially after Sam Colton's disappearance, I'll say. The blue tape showing that they are getting that Rebecca handed the show over to Hamlet to take over, and it seemed like they're doing something with her. And then the orange tape showing that apparently the show is having some strong tendencies to children cause them to go missing or to kind of ignore their parents. So it's very interesting to see what that kind of goes for. And we got, so far, a couple of those endings. So now we got the Beethoven one. Play Peekaboo with Gret Chan. Hey, who's Gret Chan? I have no idea what a Gret Chan is. It says Peekaboo, so unless that was the doll I killed earlier. I know I have to do the order. I know. I'm just kind of seeing if anything happens, you know? Oh, yeah, I messed up. Huh. You know, I just realized something now. Look, I didn't bother to talk about this symbol right here. On. Over here, this one. No? It's yellow. The 21 is yellow. But wait, which one? But none of them match the symbol. Hmm. Is there a missing pot around here that might be missing? Possible missing pot? A flower pot? Hmm. Hmm. Trying to think about this one right here, folks. Trying to really think. Yeah, I know about the bucket. I know that. Yeah, there's like a symbol. Okay, see, there's like a symbol right here. And it's that same symbol that marks down for the yellow symbol. Let me see real quick. The 2-1. You know, that makes me think. I guess maybe I should give the yellow flower to the doll, I think. That's my guess, possibility. Okay, let's go back and do the say yes again, and then let's try not to throw the brick at the tape, maybe. At the TV. I want to see what that, if anything happens if you try not to throw the brick. I just want to test that out real quick and see if anything happens. Let's see what happens if we say yes to the secret still, but then we like, but still like, you know, try to go like.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is it really okay to share my secret with you?
Yes.
I'm out there. Somewhere.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if we don't throw it. Okay, I guess we have to throw it. I don't see anything happening. Okay, I'll throw it. Okay, so I guess you... Okay, so nothing happens with that one. Okay, so nothing changes by that one. Nothing changes by that one. Okay, so... Daydream will not help this. I need to start day snorting. Okay, so let me think. So we saw that symbol again. This symbol, 2-1, and it means yellow. I guess I need to maybe give this person the flower, I guess, or something. Let's see. Let me take a look real quick. Let me take a look. And none of them even have the symbol. So either the plot is around here somewhere, or maybe it's maybe just any yellow flower. I think did we see any yellow flowers? Let me check real quick. Also, I'm going to make sure I interact with everything as possible so I can just make sure we... Wait, 862 actually. Is it 862 or was it 826? No, it was 826. Sorry, my bad. Cool. Okay, so let's see. And then I'll type in guts right here. Okay, so don't cut the head off of the doll yet right now. Okay, next flower pot. I wonder if that flower pot actually goes missing instantly once we actually do some of the tasks. Or maybe because, I mean, most stuff ends up going missing when you get to certain phases. So that is possible. I'm doing alright, motivational. Doing alright, man. Just continuing more of our spooky pizza party event. Continuing playing more spooky games before tomorrow, which is Halloween, which is going to be the last day before the month is over, and we get ready for November. So everything coming to a close. Just continuing more Amanda the Adventurer, continuing this game, just trying to solve all the mystery stuff like that, maybe try to get the achievements, stuff like that. Just solving the clues. Trying to solve the puzzles. Yeah, that's the only one I can kind of figure out. I mean, I figured out about the Beethoven one, obviously, when I listened closer to that. So that obviously was easy about that one, though, that little music. But as for that 21 symbol, it mentioned yellow. I don't know what that means, but it was in the picture with the dolls. I wonder if that means that there's something about it that I gotta actually interact that might be important with the doll with the flower, if I could figure that one out. Yeah, like, see, none of them are in the same symbol at all. None of them. And none of them appear to be yellow either at all. You can see, like, this one's orange. This one's white. That's also white. But none of them is yellow. So there is still, like, a pot I'm missing around here. So I gotta try to find it. The flower pot that might be missing around here. If I could find it, we might have a chance at this. So I gotta look around. Because, like, there's nothing in here besides a bucket. I know that. And I'm doing this on you. Now, as long as... There's a peach right here. That's about it. I know that. And then that gives us the key, as we know. Which in turn gets this on, and then we can go in here, and that usually contains just the tape. There's nothing else in here. That's just it, the tape. Oh, wait. Ah, there it is. It was hidden right here. Found it. There it is. Okay. Trying to find it. Okay, so the book tells us about the 21 symbol and this flower, which is yellow. I assume I gotta give this to her. So...
Thank you. That's my favorite flower. I got a surprise for you, but you'll have to turn around.
I gotta turn around. Okay. Peekaboo. Play Peekaboo with Greg Chan. Oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, so... green tape. Okay, well, let's see what we got. Green tape. Coffee break with Sadie Hopper.
Welcome to Coffee Break. Today, I'm talking with Sam Colton, the creator of the hit kids show, Amanda the Adventure.
Oh, there's Sam.
And I have to say, a fantastic studio neighbor.
Thanks for having me on the show, Sadie. You're a pretty good studio neighbor yourself. Though, I'm going to gain 50 pounds if you keep stocking the kitchen with those delicious homemade cookies.
You can't have a coffee break without cookies. Sam, last year you started producing Amanda the Adventurer right here in the studio. The whole town loves it. Did you even imagine that would be such a big sensation?
Honestly, Sadie, no. It was a total surprise. I mean, it's scrappy at best. You know how it is when you have a big idea and a little budget.
I don't know if I know what you're talking about.
Kids don't really care about that, though. They see the heart.
And boy, does your show have a big heart.
You know, I really have to thank our local librarian, Miss Kate, for being such a champion of the project. I think she's talked about it at every single story time.
I think it's just so rare nowadays for kids shows to be so much fun, but also really teach kids something, isn't it? What inspired you to create Amanda?
I wanted to create a show that teaches children that our world is a magical place, that there are little adventures waiting around every corner in their very own neighborhood. The show is a celebration of kids' imaginations. But really, it's all Rebecca. As soon as I met my beautiful daughter, the inspiration was there. You know, she was so young when I adopted her. And despite what she's gone through, she's always seen the world with such kindness and joy. She's the light of my life, and it makes me so happy to share that light with our community.
She really is something special. Watching her perform is simply delightful. I mean, the whole show is just so cute.
Thank you, Sadie.
Do you see big things happening with Amanda the Adventurer?
I've actually had some people approach me about it. They want to turn Amanda into a cartoon. I can't really talk about it yet, but it's exciting. It feels like a dream, the idea of welcoming even more kids into this wild, creative world. It feels like my little show could really have a big impact.
That's incredible. Sam, thanks so much for having a coffee break with me today. Our community is so lucky to have you. And Rebecca. On our next coffee break, floral arrangements for all occasions, featuring the newest addition to our neighborhood, Rose Matthews of Rose's Bouquet. Until then, may your coffee always be steaming and the conversation sparkling. Are you going to end your everything
Okay. Okay, so that's interesting, though. So that's when he was doing an interview, and I guess when he found out about his show, the show happening based on this story he was making about Rebecca and then creating Amanda. And it's interesting. It sounds like everything is fine. He didn't sound like he was upset or in any way, or feel like he was going to abandon Rebecca or the show. So why would Hamlin say he was abandoning the show, but yet it seems fine there? What could have caused him to swiftly turn away, or at least if he was even at all in any way, turning to a different position or there? That's interesting right there. Okay, so all right, so we so far have gotten 2 more tapes left to go now. Okay, so let's see. So the other one says walk it off, found goggles, and a new friend. Let's see if we can figure out what about the fish. What can we do about the fish one? I mean, I don't see anything much about what we could do with water besides the buckets. That's the only one thing I can think of, but the bucket's gone now. Or did I put it back in here? Yeah, there it is. Let me see. Okay, so what do we do next? How do we solve the clue that we gotta do here next, probably? Trying to really figure that one out. Leave that there for now. So what do we do next, folks? What do you guys think we should do based on like the hints in mine? I'm trying to really think really hard. I'm not gonna probably take out. Don't want to do anything to her because I don't want to do anything to ruin that. Okay, let's see. Let's look carefully through the tape and see if we can discover anything that might be a possibility with like the fish. I mean, I can think of like maybe like the when they went to picnic, or maybe like the well, I mean, I didn't see any ponds nearby too. I didn't see any ponds or something like that. I know that. Yeah, let's keep going right here. I'm not gonna do anything right now.
We can use. Wait.
All right, so. Yeah, nothing else. Everything's staying the same as it is. Trying to really think about this, honestly. Okay, that's the tape. Okay, so let's see.
Good job. Great. Good job. Those look.
Okay, let's see.
No, that's not my friend's name.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. I could try Kate at some point. Maybe try Kate, maybe. On some of the other ones. I would have to go back for some of that stuff right there, because I think I did pass it up, so... Yeah, I might have to probably go back on that again right there for sure.
That part of Wooly looks. That's right. Come on. That's.
Okay. Let's see. There goes the safe. Okay, I know 515 is the one thing. Okay, wait. Actually, before I do anything about that, let me check about that page, by the way. That page. We got about Sam. There's a part of it that's missing. You guys see how there's another part that's missing? I don't know if that's intentional or there might be something else. I want to look around if there's anything around that we can use it on. Maybe. Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. I was just wondering, that's all. Yeah, here's everything rots again. I know that.
That's right. I don't think that was it. No, it wasn't. Wouldn't it be? That's what I was afraid of.
Okay, that triggers again. Okay, so let's think about that. I feel like we won't be able to get any good conclusion until we actually solve the tape, so we need to figure it out. Just gotta process in my head what I can imagine. And I'm trying to think about those achievements so I can think about what we gotta do here. I mean, so we discovered the orange one from the peach. We discovered the blue one while during the blizzard part. We discovered the red one from doing that. We discovered the green one given it from the doll, the little girl doll. What else I have to do right now? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, splish splash. It says found goggles. The only thing I think about is like the water, and the only one I can think of is the bucket. So I think the bucket must have something I gotta do probably with it. Something. Let me go back to the bucket and get it real quick. Thank you, Motivational. Thank you, dude. Oh, it's not happening yet. Okay, so I can't do that yet, man. Okay, I'm hearing the splash noise, so... Oh, I think it's overflowing. Trying to see if anything happens again. Let me watch. Yeah, let me grab this just real quick, just so I can have that for later. Just in case. Oh, there it is. I just saw that. Found goggles. Yeah, I just saw that happen. Okay, well, I just got that very easily. Okay, well, I got that achievement done. Okay, so... Probably. We're probably going to be getting... I'm hoping to try to get it today, but I'm still... No, I'm not done yet, since I realized I got 2 tapes here I still have to figure out. And I feel like we're not done with the endings yet, because there seems to be more to it than I realized. At least I think so, so... I'm trying to figure it all out, of course. Since I think all the achievements I'm trying to earn right now are connected to the story, so I'm just kind of learning real quick. And then once I figure it out, then we'll probably get ready to do it. If we don't have time for it, we can always save it for even after October, because I do plan to still finish up many games that did not get a chance to be picked at all, even during this month if we have to, so... I got some ideas. Let's see, do I need to catch goggles? Let me watch. Trying to watch closely and wait if goggles appears right now. I mean, he appeared briefly once. Nothing else happened besides the achievement, so I don't know if that was just some kind of filler, or if it's going to have something I might have to get my hands on. He's not coming back, by the looks of it. Yeah, I guess he's not coming back. Okay, so I guess I already got that one. So I guess that was just a filler achievement. Nothing much. Alright, well. Alright, so we know that. Leave that there for now, for her for now. Okay, so let's think. Okay, let's think. So, one of the achievements says, the sad truth. Walk it off, and then the one says, the end, question mark, and a new friend, question mark. So, I must have to do something that's, I guess, a little more friends, and there's another says walk it off, which I have no idea what that means. It says the sad truth. I mean, I guess I have to still just gotta discover something, which I'm trying to figure out. I just don't know what. But I think it's when we get one of these tapes, I feel like it's all the tapes is what we're thinking. I'm just trying to think of what I gotta do. Trying to think what I gotta do. It's just tricky part. I missed. That's 826. There you go. I was having trouble for a minute there. Yeah, I know. There's nothing else here anymore. I know that. So I wrote down a lot of notes on this. Yeah, yeah, that's why I figure. That's why I figure. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to solve right now. I'm trying to figure it out right now at the moment. Trying to recall everything I've done and try to think if there's anything else. I'm also trying to look at my achievements right here to connect with it. I only got 2, so I feel like this must be the last one right here. Since this is like a little bit of rare achievement, so that's gotta be the true ending. And this one's something else. This must be like for someone else entirely. I guess I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to think what I gotta do next. Anything else I gotta recall what I can probably do. Anything else I think I gotta try to do. So let's think. Let me think. Okay, let's see. Let me play the first tape right now. Just kind of get things started right there. That damn fish again. I heard that noise. I heard that fish just jump again. I feel like I need to grab him, something like that. That's why I kind of feel like it. I have to grab him or something like that. He was awfully quick on me that time right there. How to get the sad ending? I think I already did the sad ending. Is it like, do you get like the sticker? I assume like that because I already did. Like I've already gotten killed already by Amanda. Got the I guess good ending. I'll say because the sun thing. I already got the true meat ending, and then I got this one, which I assume is the sad ending, the disappointing ending. So I assume I'm missing 2 to outline here, or at least something else. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out completely.
Thank you. That's my favorite flower. I got a surprise for you, but turn around.
Jumps out of that really quickly. There's one last secret tape. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out about how to get it, though. I'm trying to figure it out. So I'm trying to, like, look at everything as possible. Trying to interact with everything as possible to kind of discover possible clues. I'm really trying to figure it out, so... Come on, you damn fish. You're testing my patience. Come on, I want you to jump out right now. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. Come on. Jump, fish. Jump. Fucking jump. Jump. Do it, you bitch. Do it. I feel like the fish has something to do. Something. Come on, you damn... Oh, here, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Ooh, nice computer you got here. Can I have it? I feel like it's like a look thing. That's what I was kind of wondering. He keeps on... I feel like it's like some kind of look thing. I mean, I think it's when it overflows, but I think it's pretty overflowed as it is. So I thought maybe he would have already... Okay, maybe it's not the... Okay, maybe it's not the fish. It's probably not the fish. Yeah, the key, I know that. I think I already did do that one before. I thought I did. Let me see. Let me check. Unless maybe I can't do that one now, though, because I think I already did it before. Isn't that the one for the red tape? Because I think I did do it before. Yeah, like I think I did it before. I did like facade before, so I think I already got that one before. I think I also think we reached a certain point in the game to do because it's not letting me do it now, or nothing's happening when I do it now. So I think either I have to keep pressing further or to do with the trigger. But if it's for the red tape, I already got that one. So let's see. I got the red tape, the blue tape, the orange tape, the green tape. What else do I need? I can pick up this head, which I know that for a fact is interesting. Why do I feel like this might be something to do with this head? There's something about this head. I feel like something's going to happen with this. Like, you could pick us up now. So I wonder if you can put this on somewhere. Like, can I put this on somewhere, maybe? Like, can I put this on, like, another head or something? I mean, like, I know I tried it before when I cut off her head before, but it didn't do anything. So I don't know if that changes anything at all, honestly. Let's go. Okay, let's do the blab bot thing again. Who could help? Wooly? I don't think I have. I don't think I've done that before. There's a couple of, I know this, a lot of this stuff is interacted by the words too, so I actually have not tried to look at the words a bit more, so that's actually something I haven't done yet. So I could try typing nobody and into when he's helping Wooly during the medical scene when he gets injured by her. So I could try that out real quick and see what happens on that. I haven't got a chance to do that yet. So no, I have not tried that one. I could try it out real quick. I could try it out.
Good job. Great.
All right, so let's go try out that one real quick for fun. Let's go try it out. Let's see. So motivational says we gotta try maybe try saying nobody when we're trying to, like, when Amanda says who can help a Wooly when he's injured at his knees. So instead of saying the doctor, we're gonna say nobody. I didn't think about that first. I mean, it is a long word, so it would fit nobody in that. So I bet it could be something about nobody. That's actually a good point to say. Let's see. So knee. Okay, no body.
Probably right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take Wooly to the hospital to see a doctor.
Oh, actually, that makes sense, though. Actually, that does make sense, though. That actually does make sense. Walk it off. That sounds like something I would expect to say for the knee thing. Oh, there it is. Yep. For the knee situation. And as for and yeah, so that makes sense though. That actually does make sense. I'm glad you mentioned that right there because I was figuring out exactly about that in the first place. So I had no idea about the like that part right there. I was trying to figure out what walk it off, but I remember now Wooly gets injured in the knee during that bit, so that makes sense. Caught the win on that. Nice. Yo, what's up, Vanillite? What's up, Mr. V? How you doing, buddy? Okay, what's this all about? Emergency. Come around.
Let's move on to the next one.
Okay, sounds like Rebecca's saying.
What is this? What is she reading? Just a few simple words. This script is specifically tuned to train the technology's dynamic voice reaction. The what? I want this to stop. Sam, why don't you take a walk for a few minutes? We've only got a few more of these.
No, I don't want to do that.
Rebecca, what's wrong? Who are you talking to?
The man in the headphones.
This moment, she's upset. This is going too far. Let's just take 5. Rebecca, come on out and we'll...
Interesting. So somebody was listening in. They were making Rebecca say some kind of weird mantras. Sounds very weird about what they were up to right there. And then after that, Sam was trying to pull the plug, even because after Rebecca mentioned about some man with the headphones, who no one was there apparently. And after that, they had to get out of there right there for a moment. The director's up to something there. So what we know so far is that Hamlin is something suspicious going on about the company using the show with Rebecca on something in mind that seems to be doing something to kids, causing them to basically, I guess, get kidnapped by Amanda or something like that. Sam seems to be really excited for the show, but after some time, he's getting suspicious about what Hamlin's doing to her adopted daughter and everything else. And it's interesting where that's leading to, right there, especially if apparently him going missing, apparently, which is interesting. So what's that all about, I wonder? Okay, so now we have all these tapes. We got one more I need to get. I got one more tape I got to figure out. So I got a red tape, a blue tape, an orange tape, a green tape, and a purple tape. So I have one more tape, whatever the color is going to be, I don't know. I got to figure out what that is, and if we figure it out, we can then figure out the conclusion to this right there. Yes, that was very sus. That was very sus indeed. Sussy baka. He's very sus. Oh, okay, so just go back to where I just accept Amanda, say yes to Amanda's secret, and that will unlock the true ending? Okay, so just go, okay, so we can try that out, sure, I can try that out, sure, why not? If not, then we'll just gotta figure out what we gotta do next. I mean, I'm still gonna figure this out. Alright, so we're gonna go back and say yes to Amanda, and see what happens.
Yum, that's my favorite.
Alright, so say yes.
Are you sure? It's a big secret.
Yes.
Is it really okay to share my secret with you?
Yes.
I'm out there. Somewhere.
Alright, let's see, and then... Okay, so now I gotta throw the brick. There's no last tape? Oh, okay. I was wondering. Okay. Because I saw there was like one more spot in that corner, so I was just wondering, that's all. Okay, sun's rising in. Oh! The end? Question mark. And a new friend. Wait, who was that? There was some masked figure right there with a red coat and hat. Okay, who was that? I just got the true ending right there, but it looks big, yeah, but wait, who the fuck was that? Huh. So wait, who's that person right there with the red coat and hat and a mask? That was interesting right there. Very interesting right there. Very interesting right there. I wanna find out more as possible. I guess, is that where they leave off? Is that it? Let's see. Oh, so that's, okay, wow. Yep, and I got a hat right there. There's a hat in the corner. Okay, cool, wow. Okay, that was pretty interesting right there. I mean, I'm compelled with the story. Not bad, this is pretty interesting. I'm enjoying the puzzle solving. Awesome, dope. Okay, well, I'm ready to do Man Adventure 2 then, because I said if we finish it, we would, do Man Adventure 2. And I got all achievements too, let's fucking go. I got all the achievements. Nice. All right, so let's see. All my achievements, I got all 19 right there. So I got, let's see. So I got pie flavored, Beethoven and Traven, Chronomancer, a gruesome end, not that pie, rodent recycling, crown cutter, daddy issues, happy birthday, best friend, the end. Tonight's forecast, a fateful end, a hollow end, Beethoven, peekaboo, splish splash, the sad truth, and the end. Nice, not bad. That was pretty cool though. All right, cool. All right, so we finished up a Man Adventure 1, so I guess we'll get ready for a Man Adventure 2. Let me go and get my titles ready while I'm doing that. If a mod is here, can someone please go let Discord know we're going to be now switching over to the sequel now, since we just got done with the first one? That was dope. That was pretty cool, though. All right, let me go ahead and update my titles now to Man of the Adventure 2 now, so we can get ready for that one. But that was pretty cool, though. That was very, very interesting. I'm very compelled at what they're explaining the story so far. But so what I'm getting at so far again is that Hamlin is using this special like store show or special like series made by Sam based on his adopted daughter to make a show out of her, and it seemed like it sounds exciting to him, but then all of a sudden he goes missing and seems to have gone into a abandonment. But we learned that it seemed like he's very concerned and confused about what they're trying to get her adopted daughter to say anything. And it seems the show is causing a lot of weird things to happen to with other kids watching the show and stuff like that, even after his disappearance. So it's interesting to see what happens with that. Especially the fact the show seems to come be haunted or something like that, or something's going on with it. And it has like a monster after us. And not to mention there's now a mysterious person in a mask and a coat that seems to be something to do with this. So, yeah. Property damage? Wait, property damage? What do you mean property damage? It's like some kind of game you're talking about? I never even heard of property damage. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about right there. Oh, it's like some kind of like Godzilla furry game. That's pretty cool. I never even heard of the game, honestly. Never heard of it, Bard. I'm gonna have to add it to my wish list at some point to look at some point. I'll add it to my wish list. I added to my wish list. I'll keep that in mind in the future. Maybe I'll stream that at some point. Best game ever? Alright, it's on my wish list, dude. I'll get it at some point, dude. I'll let you know. Alright, let me go ahead and get my tiles ready right now. I gotta focus on that real quick. But, yeah, that was very interesting to see what that kind of plays out more. Very interesting. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about it being the third one being the last game. So I'm very intrigued to see about what the sequel's like coming up right now. And then after we get done with that, I'll be ready for the third one in the future. I guess I am compelled by it. I am very compelled. Very compelled at what the story's being told about this. Honestly, really amazing. Really, really amazing story. Very amazing story so far. It's pretty cool. They've done a really good job so far on the what they're kind of teaching you about. It's pretty interesting so far. All right, there you go. Update the titles. All right. Oh yeah, I just saw that. Wait, I saw that, Bart. I saw that. He just gifted me the game right there. Here, no excuse. All right. Then I'll make sure. When at some point I'll make sure to stream it, dude, and I'll make sure to let you know, dude. I will make sure to let you know when I do stream it, dude. I'll let you know when I at some point stream it, dude. I'll let you know. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the gift for giving me the game, dude. Thank you, man. I will stream that game just for you at some point. I'll make sure to do that, dude. I'll do it for you, dude. I'll make sure to stream it. I got a lot of games I had to get through anyway, but I know that's going to be on the list now for sure since you gifted that to me, so that's going to happen. All right, okay, let me go in and get ready now. Oh my god, you doxed my Steam account. Now people know I am Barkers. Oh no. Dun, dun, dun. Huh? All right, okay, let me go and get ready now, so. Wait, that was pretty cool though. That was very cool though. Very cool though. All right, let me go ahead and get myself ready, get the game pulled up right now. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm getting the game pulled up right now. Getting the game's kind of pulled up right now. Okay. Ooh. You doxed my stream. Thank you for letting everyone know, Amy. Thank you, dude. All right, time for the sequel. Let's go. I'm ready. Sequel time, baby. I thought I turned off the music. Let me see. Oh, did my Spotify thing crash? Let me check real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just checking my my thing, like my Spotify didn't crash or something like that, you know? No, it didn't crash. It's still going. Okay, so I don't know why my command's not working. I'll just do it manually for now. Probably just some weird with it. But there you go. Yeah, so since Bard now gifted me that game, now I'm gonna have to stream it later on after when the spooky month's over. Now I'm gonna have to stream it, so I'm gonna definitely do that. So maybe I'll stream it as soon, maybe sometime during November, probably. Maybe we'll see. I got a lot of games I had to get through anyway, but you know. Oh shoot! Give me that glitch again. Hold on, I gotta reset the game real quick. I hate whenever like you alt tab, like when I do tabs between both my PCs, it just does that where it just my mouse just shows up like that with the blue. It's always so weird sometimes with that. But it's fine, though. I can always just fix that. Unless it's just intentionally like that completely. Yep, cool. All right, let's see. Everything adjusted to my needs. Turn off VSync. Thank you. Cool. There you go. All right, put that on. All right, okay, well, here we go. Time for the sequel now. Let's see what happens next. Oh, boy, here we go. Time to see what we got next, man. I'm ready to see what we're going to do here, so let's get it.
You're Riley, aren't you?
Okay. Oh, I'm Riley, yeah.
Kate and I were really close. She talked about you so much. She was really proud of you. I guess you've seen some of what she was working on. Come on. We should get out of here. I know a place you can rest a while, and let's talk.
Okay. All right, mysterious figure that I have never met before, but somehow knows my name, Riley, and knows Kate.
Hey, I hope you got a little sleep.
Oh, nice cool drawing right there. That's pretty cool.
Thinking?
Pretty cool sketch.
Head over to the library. You can tell me what happened on the way. God, that's terrifying. I really hope we find some answers in Kate's office.
All right, got my notes ready. Here we go. I've got my notes ready to write some things down for notes if we need to for this one, but we'll see how this goes.
Come on, let's move. Okay, let's see if your aunt's key ring delivers.
Oh, my Kate's key. Oh, so she has a key to the library. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next, I guess.
Listen, There's something out there. It's drawn to the tapes, and it's very, very dangerous.
Okay, drawn to the tapes, okay?
Please be careful. I know this is going to sound super paranoid, but after everything that's happened, we need to be careful.
Okay, got a walkie-talkie.
I can connect on an encrypted channel with these. You go see what you can find in Kate's office. I'll keep watch outside. I'll call you on the two-way if anything comes up.
Okay. Okay, so our Aunt Kate had access to the library. And now we're inside the library now. Okay, so I guess we have to discover. So we need to get into the office. So I assume this is the office right here. I hear something right there. Let's see. What the heck? Wait, what? Greg the Grape 2 by Whitman Wine, The Raisin's Curse. Huh. Interesting. It's... Okay, so that's like the left controls. I didn't know that. Hey, Margaret, found an odd tape in book returns. Haven't looked into it myself, but I was hoping you could take a look at it when you can. It's in the locked cabinet. You remember the code, right? Also, you might need to take a look at some of the books. I've been told some of them have been tampered with. I swear this is like the 5th one this week. I had to put them aside for you, but I think the new guy accidentally put them back into the library without looking. I hate to ask, but if you got a moment, could you look around the library and see if you can find them? There should be a history of these books in the library database, so use that to help you out with finding them. Don't stay up too late. Sophie. Have a good night. Okay. So let's see what we got so far. So let me write down my notes real quick. So let's see what we got. So there is one okay, so it mentions about a locker locker that contains an odd tape. So contains a tape, so we know that. So I'll keep that in mind. And then we got a book. The book that shows those pineapple book with MA. So let's keep that in mind. Just so we make sure we know that. I want to write these. I'm writing these down in notes so I don't forget, just in case in mind. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So we gotta find a lock around here. There's a locked thing right here. There's something that we can't get to. Here's a computer. Bookworm. Hi, I'm Wendy Worm, your own personal assistant. Scan a book and using the scanner and look up its checkout history. Oh, wait, a book? Okay, so wait. Maybe like... Okay, so let's see. What's up, Waldween? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Okay, so... Huh. So it's talking about... Okay, so let's see. Wait. See, so we scanning it. It shows... It shows Jonathan Pratt. Okay, so John Pratt. And it shows two things. May 12th, about the book, and then June 27th, this is a pineapple. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that's interesting right there. Okay, so some pineapple stuff. I guess if we come back with scanning more books, we'll probably discover more. Let's see. There's a phone, nothing else here. Nothing in this one right here that's a hint in mine, but it is a book. Let's see, can I scan this real quick? Okay, got another one. August 20th, Joseph Hunter and Allison Loney. So Joseph Hunter got the Thirsty Trials on August 20th, and August 29th, they also got the Untold Story of the Melon Baller. Do I want the code? I would rather not be given any clues too seriously right now. We just actually started, so this is my first time playing Man the Adventure 2, so I would rather not really be given any backseat gaming hints unless I need to. I'm kind of learning on my own right now, at least. This is my first time playing the game, so please keep everything to yourself, folks. If you already know about the game, I'm trying to learn about this myself. It's my first time playing it. How to teach yourself Morse code in 3 weeks. Check out on February 8th. February 13th, the Thirsty Trials. And August 29th, the Homecoming Jogger. Interesting fast person checked out. Interesting. Most of them noting anything in mind. That might be pretty cool and interesting right there. And here's another book right here. Let's see what this one is. All right. One Taylor Sinstadt. May 13th, the King of the Earrings becoming of the Queen. December 16th, King of the Earrings, Friendship of the Hoops. January 12th, King of the Earrings, The Four Fences. And August 12th, Toilet Treats. Toilet Treats, what the hell?
Showtimes are on the hour. Not a moment before and not a moment later.
Hey, Celio. What's up, Bylers? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, dude? Well, Weem, I said I do not need the code, dude. I don't want anyone to backseat game for me right now, dude. I'm literally... This is my first time playing it, dude. Please. I am literally not needing to be told exactly everything, by the way, man. So, this is my first time playing it. I do not need to know anything at all, man. Thank you. I'll learn everything as I go by, completely, as I'm going by, so... I appreciate the consideration, though. Thank you, dude. Okay, so these are the other books. This is the King of the Earrings right here. How are you doing, Alaric? Good to see you, dude. Ah, yeah, see, look, there's other names right here, too. It just popped up again. So, yeah, like, there's Taylor Sinstadt again here. Frank Peabody. Okay, so he got the name. Squeegee of Destiny Volume 3. I have to clean this entire skyscraper. Counterfeit Cardinal. What the fuck? These are really good, funny jokes, right? I'm enjoying this. Is funny. Okay, so... Mask Off. Wait, what did I say? Mask Off. My Side of the Story. Eddie Berzaf. Interesting. Yeah, we're getting close. Tomorrow's going to be Halloween, which is going to be, get ready for the spooky month. We'll be playing some FNAF Into the Pit. We're going to be having some fun with that. We're also going to be giving out a copy of that on Steam, so if anyone wants to get in for that, type an exclamation mark giveaway so you know the details. Just make sure you follow the details, of course, if you can get in. Just remember, though, of course, the two most important ones. One, you got to make sure you have me added on Steam. If you guys want, so I can add you. Oh, and make sure I gift you the game or gift card, whatever, within the time limit. Otherwise, I have to wait 3 or more days when I become friends in order to give it to you. And make sure you have been following or subscribing to me on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube before I made the post on October the 18th. If you've been following afterwards, you won't be qualified for it, but do not fret, though. We will, of course, do any future giveaways, so just in the future, you never know. So keep your eyes peeled anytime when that does happen. So keep your eyes peeled for that. It's up to you. Yeah, I just usually when I do games for the first time, I like to at least kind of backseat a little bit more around now too. That's kind of what I want to do for sure. I don't mind if later some of my viewers who has not played the game start mentioning what they think might be the possibility, and I'll look into it. But usually, if people already know what to do, I personally would rather find out right now. It's only when I need to ask, of course, as the rules we say on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube about not to be backseat gamed at all until I absolutely desperately need to. Like I'm stuck, which right now I'm first time playing it, so I don't really need to be worrying about that. Hi, I'm KPL's mascot, Wooly. This is a Man of the Adventure 2. We're doing the sequel right now. We are doing the sequel. All right, so let's see. So we got another one right here. So there's a tape in glass case with a woolly doll. All right, so we got to figure out how to get through that pretty much. Okay, let's see. So let's look around a bit more right here. So we can't get in the bathrooms. Huh. Okay, so the printer just prints something right there. Okay, so I got a piece of paper of some sort. I don't know what that's for, but it must be for something in mind, so I have to keep that in mind. Let's keep pressing forward right now. Let's just look around a bit more. Okay, let's see. Never book. Wait, what did that say? Number 2 episode. So you want a new identity? A practical guide to avoiding taxes. Wait, what? Wait, I want to know about this. Wait. Who got this right here? Will Hill and Henry Hoare. So this guy went from fantasy, an interesting story about someone being grown attached to something, and then went to trying to avoid taxes. And this guy just wanted to know how to avoid taxes. Well, good luck with them. That's not going to help him out anytime soon. Did I get the first tape because I was looking in YouTube and saw you was live? I mean, I just started the game, so I haven't got no damn tape at all, honestly. I just got to the library, so I haven't picked up any tape right now. I haven't. Okay, so the computers pop up. Malumware. See, the Untold Story of the Melon Baller. Okay, that's one of the books that was also mentioned earlier. 25 tints of orange. Just what? Is it really 25 tints orange? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Check the computer real quick. I guess something we gotta do. I guess something we gotta do to get this computer to stay stable, so we have to keep that in mind, so. Let's see. Okay, the same printer again, making another piece of paper. I guess that's nothing unique about that right now, at least. At some point, I guess we'll find out soon enough, pretty much. Mr. Malpractice by Rodney okay. Sounds kind of sus. 25 tints orange. I mean, that's all it was said. It said 25 tints of orange. Alright, let's keep going. I'm just kind of exploring all these books to see if I can find more symbols just in case, or just kind of discover more. King of Earrings, Volume 2, Friendship of the Hoops, Irate Words. Okay, another one again. But there's nothing right here at all, nothing. I know, so far I found one book that had a symbol right there, so there must be more around here somewhere as we keep progressing, so. A lot of these guys get repeated books a lot, almost similar books, almost like these guys are all connected in some way. Ooh. I was a teenager? That's a weird title name. I was a teenager. Oh, what? Error unknown. Huh. Interesting. That's an interesting moment right there. Let me write that down just to make sure in mind. I was a teenager. Yeah, no, I will do. Don't worry, man. I will. Okay, so that book gives an error compared to the other books, so interesting. Okay, this works fine. So I was teenager gets an error, but that everything else gets fine. Interesting. Oh, hello. Huh. Okay, so let's see. So what do I do? Okay, so let me think real quick. So let me think. Greg. Okay, so great book. Great book. Shows the pineapple, stuff like this. And then the this book, which is the pineapple one, which we found. Okay. Let's keep that in mind. Let me write this down in my notes to make sure to forget. Okay, so let's see. So a tree book. So I need to find a tree book. I haven't found it yet, so... Okay, wait, what's this? Is this... The four fences. What the hell? It looks like a bunch of lines... And it looks like half of the arrow's gone. Looks like an arrow. Let me see about that real quick. Let's see. So the king of earrings, volume one has lines with an arrow with a broken arrow. That's the last code? Okay. I mean, I don't know anything about it, so I wouldn't know. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't know, dude. I wouldn't know, because I'm first time playing, dude. I'll leave this over here for now just to make it easier. So I'll put the codes right here. So I'll put it over here for now. Just so we don't lose them. Well, since someone already told me anyway and gave it away right now, what I gotta do is I assume it's this thing. I'll put the 3 in there for now, I guess, so... Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Let's see. Let me check this book real quick. Okay. They're gonna come back in here very soon and realize the mess I'm making right now. The mess that I'm causing in this library. I'm causing a mess. Okay, so I guess that's everything here so far. No more books. Okay, we'll have to go back here probably then. Kids Corner. Okay. Grease Ball monthly. Electric Gamer buy monthly. I want to read that shit. Tasteful Mugs magazine. Fuck yeah, let's go. Confidential Cardinal. I'm just scanning to see like all the names right now. I think they're all pretty much nothing much to do, but I'm just interested to see like what happens if you scan them all if anything happens. I'm always interested to see like what happens. Are they proud? Am the person the R story? Okay, that's a weird English moment right there. Well, a lot of people got that. Okay, this is like the most highest book I think I've gotten any name on. This one has got a lot more names. A lot of these guys actually wanted to read this book. Put this over here too, because this one I couldn't scan either, so I might as well keep this over here for a second. So don't lose that. And then what's the other one? Throwing water. Throwing water. Interesting right there. Yeah, like the art, the Am the Person, our story is like the most read book from these people. So much. Don't know how good it is, but it sounds like it's pretty good. Grown attached blue de Chabur. Wait, what is that? Is that a leech? That's a leech. Ugh, what the heck? Why is someone putting a leech in the color like that, man? That's just disgusting, dude. Frank Peabody, I see again. Frank Peabody just is enjoying that. Don't ask about making a mess. It's just the fact that they'll just have to clean up themselves. The capitalist tree. Oh, the capitalist tree. MMDD. Okay, so let's see. Let me take a look at this real quick. Let's see. So, tree. Okay, so the tree book contains MMDD. Okay. Okay, so that means we got another book that has that right there. So we got to figure out what MMDD stands for. So I guess we'll figure it out pretty much. So we'll leave that here for now. So far I've discovered each of these books involves something to do with some of the secret, I guess, involving the code right here. Since we now know one of them is basically the code right there about something. And this is interesting too because this one, for some reason, we can't scan. It gives an error. So we know that for sure. So. Someone left their book here. Alright, so here we go. Kids Corner. Let's take a look what we got here. So. Alright, let's take a look what we got here. So. Alright, what do we got? What do we got here? So. Some kids' toys, seats, the VHS tape. Something needs to go there. A bunch of Legos and other stuff right here. Alright, so let's take a look real quick. Okay, so I guess I need to... Oh, wait, there's something right here, though. Wait, what does it say? An idiot's guide to finding hidden lore! Wait. Matrick. I think I know where that's referencing. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Game Theory. Well, we can't stop talking about FNAF every single fucking time right there, for God's sakes. Matt Padman reference right there. Yeah, that makes sense. Only 4 people wanted this book less than this book? Wow, that's kind of a rig. This is actually a good read. I'll probably read. Not gonna lie. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go back and figure out what we gotta do now. So let's see if we can go figure this out. Alright, so I guess we need to place something. Do we need to place something? I guess I probably need to look for the VHS tape, of course. So let me go look around and find the VHS tape. Let me look around. VHS tape. Let's see. We have to check the office, so I might have to go into the office real quick. Go to the office. Can't get inside the office. Okay, so there must be some... Yes, I have, dude. That's why we're on Demand Adventure 2. I have, dude. Of course. I've already finished Demand Adventure 1 completely, full through and through. And now we're doing the sequel now. Yes. Okay, let's see. I gotta figure out what I gotta do here, so... hand sanitizer. Let's see, let me look at the books again real quick, just in case. So, let's see, MMDD. 3, I have no idea what this is for. Move this over here for the time being. Okay, so that's the code 3. Okay, so maybe MMDD. 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 Okay, so we know about the code right there. MMDD, MMDD. Is there anything that has like 2 M's and 2 D's? Wait. Maybe... I mean, it says Mr. Malpractice right here. This is Mr. Malpractice. Toiletries. Let's see. No. Huawei, no. Don't give away the code, man. Don't give away the code, dude. No. But, buddy, I don't care if you're bored, dude. If you're bored, or that's fine, dude. If you don't... Dude, if you're bored, dude, you can leave, man. You can leave, man. You can leave if you're bored, dude. But you don't have to go giving away the code just because you're not enjoying the fact that I'm trying to learn, dude. That's the point about what these things are, dude. That's the point of how this game's work, dude. I'm supposed to learn about the stuff, dude. You don't learn anything unless you do it for yourself, man. You don't get cheat out and just kind of and get the answers all through and through right there, man. If you don't like the fact that I'm kind of learning on my own, dude, you can just go, dude. You can leave, man. Bye-bye. You don't have to give away... You have to give away some stuff like that just because the fact that I'm kind of learning on my own, dude. Sour cream has double D's. Can a mod please go on YouTube real quick and take care of, just in case, just keep an eye on him real quick, on Waweem real quick. Because... Oh, I need to quit the game right now because I got my glitch. Because he's trying... Because he's trying to give out the answers just because he's bored of me trying to figure out what to do. So I can't really respect that if someone's going to be doing that stuff and trying to game and backseat game for me just because I'm trying to learn on my own, you know? And it's just someone over on YouTube right now. One of our viewers is kind of trying to give out answers right now because they're bored of me trying to solve it on my own. So,
And it's very, very
I'm trying to. So I'm telling them more no backseat game on me completely. So.
I know this is going to sound super paranoid, but after everything that's happened, we need to be careful.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What we mean, like if you wanna be like that, just because I'm like giving out things, just because you're bored, just because I'm trying to solve the code right there, yeah.
The two-way if anything comes up.
Well, it's okay, man. It's okay, man. But like, you can't do that, man. You can't be doing like that, dude. I said no backseat game, man. I don't care if you're bored. I don't care if you're impatient. This is my first time playing the game, dude. Like anyone else here who wants to figure out our own for a reason. So if I say I don't want to be backseat game, you respect that. I'm trying to respect you for someone who probably is into the game, probably, and loves the game. And I'm doing this for your entertainment by enjoying the game for my first time. But I'm not going to enjoy if you spoil everything about the clues. So. No, it's all right, Bart. I got to mod you over on YouTube, by the way. I got to mod you over there real quick. Let me actually take care of that real quick while I'm at it, real quick. Because I realize I haven't done that real quick. But, no, he's not going to be a problem anymore. I already wore Waweem right there, but I warned him right there. But yeah, Waweem, please, don't do that, man. Like, please. It's important to know, guys. Remember, when I say it's my first time playing the game, I think everyone knows very much for sure, no matter where you are, is that it's my first time playing. So I would like to not be spoiled on what to do and stuff unless I really desperately need it. I'm not in desperation at all. I'm learning the game right now. I did the first game pretty much through and through. With some help from people who are just joining with me in it because they were like new to the game too, so they were figuring it out on their own. But I do not need to be spoiled by someone who already knows what the game is like. So I would like to like figure it out on my own as possible. So yeah, thank you, Waweem. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just yeah, let me just quickly do some real quick while I'm at it because I actually got a mod Bard over there real quick because he's one of my mods on Twitch and I want to get that taken care of over here on YouTube. So let me take care of that real quick, and then we'll get right back into it in just a moment. Oh, well, I've been doing a lot of the Lego games just for some achievements, and plus I do like games, but I've been playing nothing but horror for the streams lately. I do play a lot of different games. I do play a whole heap of different video games a lot lately right now. I'm mostly doing the Lego games just because I wanted to replay them. They were like on discount or something like that. And also for the fact that I was also doing some achievement grinding for a little bit. Sometimes I do a lot of achievement grinding. What's your favorite horror game then, while we might ask? Is there any specific horror game you like? I just to ask right there. Is it some form of season? Well, I mean, for the Halloween games, horror games, it's the spooky month. It's October. As for Lego games, nothing particular. I just wanted to play them because I just like Lego games. I love Lego games a lot. Lego games are one of my favorites. I love playing Lego games. They're like one of my personal favorites. There's some like my most favorite things. I actually love horror games a lot. So there's some of my most personal favorites you could possibly imagine. I love horror games. Don't know? Yeah, there's a lot to pick on right there. Don't worry if you don't have a favorite. It's okay, dude. There's a lot of horror games. There's a lot. I mean, for me, here, just for fun, for me, games I like, I love Outlast. I love The Evil Within. My favorite number one is Dead Space. When the remake came out, I was excited about that. I also love Layers of Fear, and I love Amnesia. I have a lot of horror games I like. Lots of horror games. Bard, what about you, dude? Do you have any horror games you like, Bard? Any horror games you in particular like, dude? If you're into playing like horror games, I don't know if you are. I actually never asked you that before, Bard. Honestly, if you have any, Many Man Adventure. Yeah, so far since I didn't. Oh, come on, man. You tell me. And whatever though. I'll just ignore it. It's no biggie. Just ignore it. It's no biggie. Like Amanda's been pretty cool so far. I'm very interested by it. It's a very good telling story so far. It's been pretty good. All right, let me go ahead and I'll just go ahead and put in the code right now for. Because I already put that in there. You have yet to find a good horror game for you? There's a lot of good horror games. I mean, if you want a good recommendation, I'd recommend Dead Space, Outlast, Evil Within, and Amnesia. The first one, at least, so far. I would say those are pretty good picks. I would recommend some of those. Those are some of the picks I would highly recommend. I'm just scanning these again just because, you know? All of them invoke from me the reaction of, and why would I do that? You made me facepalm. I mean, I'm just saying that. So I mean, those are just really good horror games. They're really good story. They have really good stories to tell. They have really good thrills. Amnesia. Why would I care? I mean, I'm just recommending it. I'm just recommending the choices. That's all. They're really good horror games. It's spooky mode. I'm just doing spooky mode questions. That's all. Dead Space, and why would an engineer solve problems like a soldier and non-engineer? Well, unfortunately, when you end up in the USG Shimmer during the whole situation of the marker, I mean, obviously there's nothing he could do except he's got to rely heavily on his skills as engineer and making these weapons and literally solving these clues to get through and keep the Ishimura at bay in order to basically stay alive. Are they good games? Of course. They're very good games. They're highly rated. They sold many copies. They're some of the best games imaginable you could possibly imagine. If you're thinking what my number one pick would be, it would be Dead Space. Especially, yeah. No, he can do a lot of things. He could do a lot of things. He's repaired the engine, and he's got the defense systems wrapped up. He took care of the big creatures with his weapons to keep the food storage from going too far or at bay with causing a lot of nasty toxins in the air. He's basically got rid of the marker. He's helped keep the whole ship stabilized. He basically did a lot of stuff to kind of keep things at bay when everything was going as it is, when everyone was just pretty much effing dead. So he's done a lot. He could do a lot of things right there. He's done a lot pretty much. And even after the first Dead Space, he survived so much, even after Dead Space 2 and 3. He survived another outbreak when he was treated as an insane person in one of Saturn's moons, and then literally went to the marker home world, literally. So. I'm just scanning the books just because, honestly, right now. I'm about to get back on track, guys. I'm just kind of just scanning books right now. Just intrigued about everything right now at the moment. So. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, Bart's in the chat.
And
you were saying?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You are navigating around an environment. There is light. You can... There's light. Yeah. If, say, there were things jumping out at you, and it was dark, why not turn on the lights? That's what I'm talking about.
Because
he's an engineer.
The facility is completely down and about right now. I don't think there's more to do with than just simply turning on the lights.
Oh yeah, I don't think turning on the lights would solve all the problems. It would solve one very big problem.
The fear of the dark.
Jumping out of the dark at you.
And the fear of dark, pretty much. But it won't matter for long once your limbs get cut and you turn into a necromorph. So...
You've lost me.
Play the game or read the story, you'll know what I'm talking about.
No, you're misconstruing. I played the games.
Oh.
I played all 3 of the games.
Okay.
I played the games. And my primary thing is, how about you get off your lazy ass and actually do something other than tell me to do everything? Because when the Ishimura blows up, you're going to die as well. So why don't you act like that, rather than pretend like I have to solve all your problems?
Are you referring to, like, Isaac Clarke having to solve all the problems of the USG Ishimura, or...?
No, well, just in general. Just absolutely in general. It's... my problem with the horror games is way too much darkness, because I'm sorry, we live on a planet where it can in fact be daylight. And we as human beings recognize we can't see in the dark. Let's make light bulbs and flashlights and even torches. And it's just...
I mean, like, the thing is, though, with that kind of stuff, it's like, they got to keep that kind of vibe for the horror for the reason, of course, so they don't really want to change that vibe.
Wait. What reason? What reason? Other than we need horror for the sake of horror, what reason?
Reason? I mean, that is literally the reason. Look, when Dead Space is in the Yoshi Ishimura and everything is just completely dark and busted, it's to represent the vibe that the fact the facility isn't exactly as it seems. When you see something like, for example, like Outlast, and you go into Mount Massive Asylum, the place is bloodied, lights are completely dim and light or something like that, or the place is trash and inmates are all around the place, is because the place is completely destroyed because the fact that it went out abruptly because of the whole Project Wallrider situation. Usually there's always a reason why the environment is what it is, and that's exactly why it looks this way. Sure, realistically, you could imagine, oh, why not they just put everything on for a reason like this instead? But again, it would defeat the purpose of why everything as it is became what it is. If it ended up becoming something like it wouldn't...
You've lost me.
I'm saying basically they're going to keep it dark as it is like that because that's the point of how horror is. It's meant to terrify you to the point where it shows you that nothing is as what it seems, and it's not exactly normal anymore. It's not just simple light on, light off situation. It's basically... oh, your engines are completely busted and stuff. So you're basically not going to expect your lights...
Right. The engine... Okay, the engines can be busted. You're talking about Ishimura. Cool. We need to get the engines back on. How do we go about getting the engines back on? Well, I don't exactly remember how he does, but...
He does by fixing, of course, the engines. But here's what happened. But here's what happens next. Then they realize, oh, then their ADS cannons, their automatic turrets, are no longer working, and now they got to go fix it to stop the asteroids from breaking everything. Oh, but guess what? Now they got another thing to deal with. There's toxins getting inside the air filters, and now they got to go deal with that. There's multiple things to worry about than just simply the fact that the lights are on or off, or the fact that some things need to be simply fixed.
Right. So my recollection is an entire team of people lands on the Ishimura, one of which is Isaac Clarke, the player character. He has to go into some isolated room because he's got a rig set up. And one or two of his teammates get immediately killed by necromorphs.
Yeah, Shen. Shen is the one the first he gets killed.
Right, but there are other members of the team. Name me one thing any of them do to solve any problem whatsoever.
Well, the thing is, though, is because they're not very apparent focused characters, where Chen dies very quickly because he's not very important to the story besides just being a soldier or some kind of engineer for that whole thing. Hammond and Daniels are the only key things where because Daniels needs to be the focus point to basically be involved with EarthGov to basically retrieve the marker. Hammond was involved with CE in some way to find out what was going to fix the Ishimura, and once he discovers exactly what's going on, he realized they just need to get the fuck out of here, and is not even involved with what Daniels is interested in. He's just simply trying to keep his team alive. So that's all pretty much they are involved on, but they're very focused because these are two main leaders of this whole mission right there. Kendra Daniels was the one who helped got the mission kind of set, with Hammond being basically the one in charge of it all. Isaac is just one that was involved with the mix right there because he was hired for the job to the Ishimura, and that makes sense since Nicole, of course, as we know, was on that ship too.
Right. But you also brought up something that words cannot express how little I give a fuck about what you just said. But the story, cool. Right now you're doing something. You're playing a video game. You're a human being playing a video game. I'm a human being having a conversation. I could start talking shit about Andres, that's an action, and then you're going to perform a reaction to what I just said. All that great stuff. Where the fuck does narrative tropes come into that? I don't think they do.
Okay, hold on for a second. Wait, where's this going all of a sudden? First, I was just simply like asking literally about horror games right there, and then you come into my chat, you want to talk about like certain things about what's going on with horror games, and then all of a sudden now you just bring up Andres. So like, wait, what's going on with this? What are you talking about right now? I'm just simply trying to play a horror game and have fun. I'm just chatting with chat, and then all of a sudden now you're bringing this up. What's going on?
I'm sorry. You asked me about horror games. I said I hate them because they fundamentally require the player.
I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that at all. I didn't see you hate horror games. I just only hear you say like, why do I care, stuff like this. I was wondering what you meant by that. So I was just having a conversation.
Okay, you're right. Let me explain. I've yet to find a good horror game because all of them invoke from me the reaction of, why would I do that? Hey, there's this haunted house over here. Okay? Hey, everybody who goes in this building dies. Okay?
Okay, I can get what you're coming from. Okay, I get what you mean, because they're mostly an invoke of a reaction, like some like FNAF, where just like basically an invoke of reaction. Am I correct?
Right.
Okay, but then here's one thing I'll mention though. The reason why I only mentioned those games, despite the fact that it's just because a lot of people are not worried and concerned about the invoke of the reaction. Sure, that is pretty much every horror game's like goal, is to invoke most definitely a reaction, but the focus why I mentioned those games is not because of the reaction it gives. It's mostly, like you said before, the story it does, as well as gameplay, the beautiful graphics, also from a game's perspective. I like these games because for their time, they have given so many beautiful sights to the horrifying moments it brings. And the gameplay that keeps the flow as it is. And finally, the story, which invokes what it is right there. That's why I'm saying as it is. I'm not simply saying this like as if like I'm asking like you to if you know about it or to agree with me. I'm just mostly saying this because that's from my perspective and talk about based on what many people are as a whole. I was mentioning this question because one of our viewers was mentioning about horror games as well too briefly for a moment, and I was just asking them, and they mentioned Amanda. So I was like talking about that, and then I asked you, and I was going to probably ask maybe Immy or Crognius, who was in the chat earlier, and discuss that too as well, because I like to discuss about this stuff whenever things bring up, of course, because horror games are actually one of my personal genre favorites. I played so much of them a lot that I love getting into the horror and even the story it brings to it. I'm actually really in much with like Dead Space, Outlast, Evil Within, those guys, because their story is so compelling, involving their protagonist, their antagonist, and their main goals, what the story brings to us. That's why I'm simply just saying.
Right, and okay, Amnesia. Why would I care? What do you play as? You play as an investigative reporter.
No.
You go to Mount.
No, you play as the first game. You play as Daniels from pretty much the 1800s, who's dealing with basically in Brenberg Castle, who's basically dealing with the fact that one of the
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Outlast.
Outlast. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, you mentioned Outlast, but no, you were correct.
Right.
Yeah, but the investigative journalist, it's more than just that. He was brought in about this for a reason, because he was contacted by a whistleblower within Murkoff, basically to tell him that there's fucked up shit going on that needs to be uncovered to reveal the truth. And the truth that is discovered, he finds out before he eventually becomes the new host of the Wall Rider, was the fact that literally he basically... Yes, Billy Hope, and involves with Dr. Wernicke, who involves basically that, and what it basically does is that explains that the entire Project Wall Rider was to use to turn people into into weapons they can use for, like, assassination stuff like this. If you played Outlast Trials, they basically turned the reagents that you become into literal weapons of their own. Basically, I forgot what the term was when you, it's like when you say a code in them, and it's something like that, basically, that word. I kind of forgot pretty basically, but that's basically the concept of doing right there, and Billy Hope becomes one of the perfect subjects imaginable. And so that results in, boom, basically him becoming it. But it goes out of proportion because, as you saw what happened with the Wall Rider, a lot of people die and all that stuff, and basically everything just goes up topsy-turvy, and you investigate everything as the entire, Mount Massive Asylum basically becomes overrun with the inmates now out of loose, and now most of the officials basically killed by both inmates and the Wall Rider itself, as you investigate and show the truth. If you make it alive, which, as we know, it doesn't happen.
Right. Going through what I said, Amnesia. Okay, I wake up in some castle. I have no memory. Okay.
Daniels,
I have no memory, and
Daniels becomes
no motive.
No, there is motive. There still is motive. There is still motive, no matter what. You find out the truth that you are basically someone who was brought here for the castle to discover the secrets of what they're doing right there. And
hold on. That's kind of the thing. The action needs the motive to come before it, at least in my opinion. I'm not going to go... I don't think you're going to accept, hey, send me $50, and in 1 month I'll tell you why I had to do that. You're only going to send me $50 if I can give you sufficient reason to give me the $50. I really do not like the narrative structure.
If you're looking for like the point of like the narrative just to be answered to lead to the point, I can understand where you come from Amnesia, but again, that's usually sometimes how these points go a lot, usually, because again, with a lot of the stories being built upon and with lore upon lore, it definitely needs to have some kind of motive, of course, but that's when usually you got to play the game to discover the motive for a reason. I mean, like I said about, for example, with FNAF, it was literally just about a bunch of kids who got stuffed to a bunch of animatronic suits and then becoming possessed, and that was it. But then you start discovering who the fuck is this purple guy, or how many kids was this, or was this taking place before and after? It is weird, but that's just it though, because again, it's always something about this being added, and you wouldn't know about this at first until you actually play the games, and everyone had to come out and discover all this in one bit. I mean, it's the same thing with, again, many of these stories as well. It's the same thing besides the whole confusing part about FNAF right there. Each of these eventually were developed over time to understand it, not just from the video games, but even like, for example, with Outlast, they had books they came out with eventually over time, and some tidbits that most of the people have came up with over time. All this was collected by the people to then figure out where this is all connected to. Many of the characters, why the company Murkoff was created, how long this has been lasting, and exactly their purpose and why. That's why it's all important and all being collected as a whole, basically.
Have you ever watched Matt Pat, the Game Theorist?
Oh, well, I've seen Matt Pat's theories a lot of times, all the time, man.
Okay, cool. Go back to the very first FNAF video.
I know. Yeah, I know.
No, his theory is that a reference to an actual real life.
That was I know about that. I know about that, but that's already been like.
Wait. It's debunked, but that's what I'm getting at. I know there's a name for that character you're playing as, but you're playing FNAF. You're playing FNAF Night 2 only with the information you gained from FNAF Night 1. Night 3, you only have Night 1 and Night 2's data. You don't have all this expanded stuff that Scott Coffin, I believe, has even come up with. And I'm saying I think that's really bad narrative structure to go, like I said, I compare it to give me $50 and then I'll justify why I had you do it.
Yeah, but that sounds a little bit iffy when you put it that way, in my opinion. In my opinion, also it is. But the reason why I can help correct this, because again, though, if you're talking about this past tense, you got to think about, though, this is during FNAF's release. This was long before eventually that Scott Coffin even had a story being created for a reason. And that whole narrative before that Matt Pat created involving this was just his own concept, what it was at the time, though, before a story was, because he was basing on a long time incident. After some time has passed with the games being released, that has since been moved on from, and now it's now becoming where there's an actual story being developed. This makes sense, obviously, from that point of view, but you got to understand, though, that even though there is some lore and tidbits that they included still within the first FNAF game that Scott was making, that doesn't mean that the narrative isn't exactly, well, at least in my opinion, not narratively bad in a way. It just means that there is just some moments right there being created right now that the guy is planning for future games. And as we gotten through FNAF 2, FNAF 3, and so forth, we now discover a lot more going on right there. FNAF 2 gave us a little bit more insight about the past that happened and why for example, why these tournament charms were not there, for example, and why the older ones came back for the first place. We also discovered we're not different people, why the phone guy is still alive, and so forth. And then a lot more that kind of go on, right? Like, who the hell is this purple guy? Oh, it's found out to be someone named William Afton. He's somehow associated with the company right there. Again, we didn't know all this stuff until eventually more stuff came out. And from this concept, yes, the narrative would seem kind of off-putting. And even for FNAF, the lore is complicated as fuck. But definitely, it's understandable where it's being made, because sometimes a lot of this narrative is being creative. I mean, again, Outlast did this exact same thing too, once we now discover now with Outlast Trials about what more about Murkoff has been doing past tense during the Cold War. We did this before with Amnesia in many different points about stuff, what they were kind of doing for that at the story as well. We did this exact same thing with Dead Space, and even how they eventually released literal books and movies as well too, to kind of explain some tidbits that are not even just completely just about Isaac Hawke and his time in Yuichi Ishimura. It's understandable where you come from. I'm not denying that. I think that is understandable completely from your point of view if you feel that way. But you have to also know, though, that sometimes just because that not everything is exactly there does not mean that it doesn't make the narrative story very much great. So, like, again, with Daniels having amnesia from the first game, even though, yes, we don't know our past, so there's no progressive moment that's getting to the point about what's going on, that doesn't mean the story isn't there. It's just that's how the perspective they want to go for completely. They want you to start off as literally Daniels, not remember what he was and where he was going from until he progressed through his time in Brandenburg Castle, running into the Gatherer and discovering what they were doing until eventually finding out, oh, that's what his purpose, why he was here. That's what he was doing with all these sacrifices happening, what these guys were doing in Brandenburg Castle, and the Gatherer is being created for a reason. That is how basically everything leading up to that point right there. The narrative is by telling you as you progress. I mean, that's the point of how video games are. And it's saying, not saying you don't know, I'm just saying that still, video games won't tell you anything until you go through the story. You don't know exactly why Frank West in Dead Rising doesn't get there for his reason right there, and how he discovered without him playing the game. You don't discover how Spider-Man and in the Marvel Spider-Man games get to his point without him discovering his enemies and his allies. You don't discover how literally Super Mario Galaxy, with Mario going through the galaxies and stuff like that and trying to get the stars and discovering about what he could do to save Peach from the center of the universe without Rosalina's help until he actually gets the Power Stars. It all comes down to important. Yeah.
Well, okay, let me use an example of what you're doing. I'm watching what you're doing. You seem to be gathering books. You're gathering books as part of a game with a narrative. if I asked you, why are you gathering books right now?
I'm gathering books because I'm trying to see if there's any secrets in them. If you notice some of the books, they contain little hints that would help me out and discover or to find a way, for example, the code apparently to this, as one of our viewers was talking about earlier, the code which will contain whatever it is in here, but I haven't figured it out yet. So I'm looking around for more secrets right now to discover. I know I got to go over here to this VHS tape and discover what I got to do here. This is a horror puzzle kind of solving lore game. In other words, I got to look around and find out what to do to discover the purpose.
I don't know. I've never played this game, so don't consider this a spoiler.
No.
If it just so happened that there's a werewolf later on in this story, does that have any impact on what you're doing right now, given you don't know about the werewolf yet? Now, later on, you could maybe replay this game with the foresight of there's a werewolf in the game, but right now you don't know about the werewolf, so you can't act upon that information. You're just acting upon the information you have right now, is what I'm saying. I don't really understand why you're gathering books, but you have a reason for yourself.
No, I'm not having trouble finding the code, Waleem. I'm kind of in the, when I'm in a conversation with someone, I'm kind of focusing on that more than the game a little bit there. So I'm kind of enjoying talking with Bard real quick. Sorry. Continue. Sorry, Bard.
Yeah. Well, wait, if I may point something out, the rug does not seem to do the complete alphabet.
Well, yeah, because I'm noticing it right now, too, that it contains some weird symbols, which I believe is supposed to be something that's going to be later on as some kind of puzzle I got to solve later on. I haven't got to that point yet by my knowledge because I'm still figuring out everything else, of course.
Right. Oh, wait, we got a... Actually, no, it's not weird symbols. It's just weird ways of doing each individual letter. But, oh, well.
Oh, yeah, A, B, C, D, E.
Is in the case of Dead Space 2.
Dead Space 2, yeah.
Why the hell does Isaac Clarke do when he begin the game? Well, because the alternative is being mauled to death while strapped in a straitjacket by a bunch of necromorphs. He immediately runs into that guy who's like, we're all gonna burn through what we did.
Okay, well, here's a good question to mention is, first of all, do you know why Isaac Clarke ended up in that particular in the first place?
Yeah, like I said, I played the game. They're trying to get the information out of his brain on how to make a marker.
But context right here. The reason why they got him from him is because they found him in space. Because don't forget, at the end of the Space 1, he ends up getting completely knocked out over his time going crazy because of the marker and his crazy Nicole. After this, he studied. He's getting studied by the doctors right there. They eventually used him to make a new marker. He created the marker because they got into his head right there. He eventually saved by another group of people who has turned out we now find out to be the Church of Unitology to use him for their own things and reasons and for the control of the marker. And eventually he does escape and get through everything until eventually ending up in a situation where now he can't rely on them anymore since they were all part of Church of Unitology. Eventually meets Ellie. Eventually realizes they can find a way to escape and to destroy the marker. They try to get him in the end, but discovers that he needs to destroy the marker. He can't leave until he take care of it. He kills the main leader of that guy right there. I forgot what his name was. The other guy right there was basically part of that. He kills him right there, and eventually he succeeds in doing so, and eventually escapes with Ellie. And after that, some amount of time passes, and it leads into Dead Space 3.
Right, and the thing is my frustration with horror, romance, a lot of different things, I go, okay, what is the internal reason why this character did this action? Oh, because it's give external reason.
Okay,
now, I will admit,
give extra reason, okay?
No, external reason.
External reason. Huh?
Why is Isaac Clarke doing this? Oh, because it's a horror game.
No, that's if you want a reason for it. For example, here, to say that question again, like what is Isaac Clarke doing? What that you question? Why is Isaac Clarke doing what? Tell me that first. Give me that question.
Well, actually, I think my problems with Dead Space began at the very, very, very beginning.
At the very beginning.
Let me ask you. let me ask you a question. Do you have a background in engineering or anything to do with electricity?
Well, I do not have like for me I do not have an expertise and background of any engineer. I mean, I understand the concept, but I am no expert at all. So no.
Okay, so I come up to you,
Okay.
who is a human being, and I tell you I found a new power source. It's a rock. Now, we've got a lot of power sources that are a rock, but the thing is, the rock's a fuel source. And I can't just look at a piece of uranium, a rock, go over and carve another piece of uranium and use it as an energy source. The marker is just a piece of stone with very special symbols on it. And the claim is that the Altman's, it's not even Altman. Altman is very much against it. He's the claim that this would even begin in the first place. Anyone would look at that claim and go, I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say? By carving special symbols into a rock, you can generate power? You're insane. No, the process wouldn't even begin in the first place, in my opinion. It defies all logic, and you can go with the whole, the marker had an influence. What's its field of influence exactly?
Well, that's a good question.
It would have to cover the entire planet.
Which it is. You see, the planet end that they are covering is literally one of the marker homeworlds. It's literally that and Ishimura. That is literally the reason why
No. Wait, no. I'm talking the very start. The finding of the marker in the ocean with Altman, the very, very, very start of the thing.
Okay, you're talking about the very first, like, big combat that takes place very early on Altman himself. Okay, sorry. Okay. Well,
right,
I mean, that's an interesting thing because again, they have stated that it's always been a mystery about exactly why there was a marker even on on Earth in the first place.
That's not. That's kind of an irrelevancy. Maybe it was seen. I don't think it matters. The mere fact of how did the marker spread? The marker spread because we figured out we can use it as an energy source.
No. That's actually the very big point. Exactly what markers do. Just like in the game, the marker, even when Altman discovered it, did exactly what it is when he started looking into it, discovering it, and trying to use it for his own motion right there, for his own motives right there. That's exactly what it does. It did exactly still what the process as it does. So it literally went through much of it exactly as a whole, what it was being processed for a reason. It was exactly what it was being studied on, why the Church of Unitology was so much in with it, and why they worship Altman so heavily when he was so much of a decisive, occultist. For that exact reason, right there. It's the point is that it's not necessarily It's not unreasonable to look into it because again, it still is a very big deal about why it was there. Why was it still such a big influence, and the reason why it would eventually result in the creation of the Church of Unitology, and why so many people for so many years would want to study this and want to be part of it, use it as a weapon, try to worship it any way possible, believe in it's another way of life after death. And just long before Isaac Clarke was even born, it's because of this origin take writer. And that book, for example, that first beginner is the main focus point of the reason, because that's an origin take of the reason why this whole thing started for a reason. If that marker wasn't there to begin with, Dead Space wouldn't even exist either. Altman would never have gone and worshipped. That's such a big deal. Church Unitology wouldn't have been created, and thus the events of Dead Space series would have never happened. No necromorphs, no nothing.
Well, we still have Tau Volantis. My point is, I don't have a problem with there's a marker in the Yucatan Peninsula ocean, wherever. It's okay, still fine. What are the properties of this marker? Give me all the properties. And once you're done giving me all the properties, that's when I'm going to stop caring about it.
Well, that's
And
just it
then
though.
we're
To
gonna-
give you all the properties, they would want you to press on with the story. They want you to look into the story. So read the book, play the game, watch the movie. You want to know the story.
Okay, I can't say as I have read the books, I played the game, but I did watch a lore video. My point is that in a lot of these situations, like, okay, so you're taking humanity, and you're adding something sci-fi fantastical. Okay, cool. What is the sci-fi fantastical thing you're adding? They tell me what it is.
The sci-fi, the sci-fi fantasy of
okay.
Dead Space, the sci-fi theme of it.
No, the primary differentiation seems to be, well, eventually we get FTO, which doesn't seem to obey physics, which, okay, fine, that's a sci-fi trope. But the marker, what's the characteristics of the marker? I'm told what the characteristics of the marker are, and I make a statement about, okay, this is why I don't think humanity would react this way. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, and more shit's added on. And more shit, and more everything. It's, oh yeah, I forgot to mention it's got mind control powers, and it's just more shit and more. It's just seems endless that you begin with a conclusion and then seek evidence, I guess, and that just doesn't seem very good.
No, this is not my first live WoW wing. I've been streaming for a couple years right now too. I'm just busy just talking with Bard right now rather than playing the game right now. Sorry. I'm just. I mean, the characteristic of the marker. I mean, like, the thing is though with the marker though is that is exactly everything. The point and how it envisions itself. It's an origin point that it starts when we first see it for the first time in the first game. We see how it goes further as now mankind wants to study and make it a big deal. And then we start learning from these books. Well, if you read the books, but you can also look at the lore video too. That's also. I also did the same thing too because I didn't buy the books. I didn't read the books either. I looked at the lore video too, dude. So that's how I knew about. Oh, there's books. So that was like fucking cool. But I looked at that too, and they gave me a good reason about how everything came to be as it is. Years and years, long before eventually the games began. That's the point where I understand their characteristics. But even then, you don't even need to like look at the books either too, to simply look at the like characteristics of the marker, because you also have just the games itself you can do too, because you all have to know is that the marker is a mysterious alien artifact that has existed for God knows how long, and strangely has been even discovered since on our Earth and has been discovered on other planets, even a mysterious possible homeworld to the markers, and that the exact company, and somehow that the humankind decided to discover it and think that instead of wanting to maybe leave it be or be careful studying it, they decide to go ahead and further through it to then further study it possible. And people believe, including some of the doctors and stuff, I believe that it was a new open gate to a possible new life. And so they started resulting in all the stuff they did right there, resulting in the catastrophe in the destruction of the USG Ishimura right there. But that's, of course, the main point why it's such a big deal for the story and why a lot of people, including myself, really enjoy that, because it shows how powerful of a dangerous alien and device in the wrong hands can go for right there, and thus create a story that unfortunately Isaac, just a poor engineer, just hired to do some simple job, now has to do something much more egregious. And knowing that his wife, Nicole, is somewhere out there still alive, which now we know now what happens.
Yeah, they were wives. He had gone, like, shotgun married or something.
Yeah, shotgun married or something. I mean, I think something like that. Shotgun married, whatever.
Right. But then we run to the thing of, okay, fine. We fucked around. We found out.
Yeah, we fucked around.
Right, it's right. And then we decided, let's fuck around again. Shock of all shocks. It didn't go well. Well, okay, it can't possibly go bad a third time. Shock of all shocks.
Well, I mean, that is well, if you're talking about the fact that it's repeating multiple times, the marker being used, I mean, you kind of got to think about this in many concepts of the story right there in many ways. I mean, Outlast literally does the same thing. Dead Space does the same thing. Amnesia has a similar input in many different ways. It is going to be repeat, and it's not even just horror games too. Call of Duty is the same thing with war. Watch Dogs the same thing with literally Bloom doing the same exact thing with CTOS repeatedly all the time with their corruption and all that stuff. With hackers trying to discover the truth and trying to show people what they got to believe in. Far Cry with the same thing with different types of people taking over certain places. It's like how we've seen with Joseph C. in the entirety of his cult right there. It's no different in any single way possible what they do. Sure, it can be repetitive a lot, seeing the same thing repeatedly over and over again. But if we just see something that's just completely different out of the series, it wouldn't really make sense whatsoever. If all of a sudden we had Dead Space 3, but yet they decided not to do a marker and then decided to do something else entirely, let's say, oh, now it's just simply a warfare situation with no aliens involved, that wouldn't be Dead Space. It would totally be an entirely different game set in the Dead Space universe.
Yeah, and that's a feature, not a bug to me.
So it's better. So you feel much better when literally things are mostly not being repeated and mostly when the narrative at least is.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna point to Wawa as a hypothetical.
Okay.
Wawa did something stupid.
Okay.
Was spoilering. Okay. You told Wawa it's a bad thing. Wawa stopped. Wawa learned their lesson and stopped. What if Wawa kept posting it, kept making the same thing? Eventually, you'd come to the conclusion that Wawa is not worth the effort of keeping, and you'd ban them. Humanity in Dead Space, I don't think is worth saving because they're idiots.
So you're saying just because they keep repeating it, they're fucking stupid. And so if they're fucking stupid, it doesn't make the story any good?
So
to you.
Well, okay, so I mean,
look, take your time though. But I'm just saying this because, like, the thing is, it sounds like you're telling me, and I'm just saying this. I'm not saying that you are saying that. I know you'll tell me, but it just sounds like you're saying to me that just because most of these games have repeated the same thing over and over and over again, that it just sounds like it makes the story don't sound really good. It just makes it sound unoriginal and flat to you because it's not. It's like it's obviously people doing stupid shit right there. So, like I said, Dead Space characters always seem to be repeating the markers and thus ruining mankind right there.
No, not exactly. Isaac Clarke, I believe, come Dead Space 3, the very beginning, is off and wreck. He's got multiple PTSD. He is...
Well, multiple PTSDs. Ellie left him because he didn't want to have anything to do with the markers anymore, right there, and he's kept in the hiding a lot. That's a good reason because a lot of people were still hunting him because he still has all the knowledge, even if he doesn't want it.
Right. And I can't say that he's living a really great life.
Well, of course. No, of course. Yeah.
Can't really say that what he's doing in his day-to-day life. But I'm going to speculate that whatever constitutes his day-to-day life does not have a high mortality rate above that of the average citizen. He goes into a situation with a high mortality rate. What's the losing situation? He dies. What's the winning situation? What is the best thing possible? Humanity persists. Well, I don't see that as a very good thing given that what was shown of humanity. I don't know.
Well, here's a good question. I'll mention this for you. Do you look? Here's a good question there. If you think Isaac Clarke dies, just for fun, Isaac Clarke dies at all. Let's just say if he died literally at some point during before a Dead Space 1. So Dead Space 1 happens, but yet Isaac Clarke dies. Do you think that would be beneficial to the story as a whole if Isaac Clarke was not part of the situation, the Yuji Ishimura as a whole?
Yeah, I don't. Okay, that's.
I'm just saying that's all. Like, think about like a what if scenario.
That's the thing. You keep bringing up something that I don't know how to make it any more clear. I could care less about.
Well, that's the point right there too. I'm just saying though, dude. That's exactly. If you do not care, then that's understandable. I'm just saying though, is that for my defense, and my love of horror, that's the point in what these games are telling. It's their point. The story is, oh, I'm not trying to assist this to make you care. I'm just telling you as my opinion and my opinion low as I hear your opinion. That's the only point, reason why I mentioned this completely as a whole right there. Look, I only got this whole brought up right now, and I'm trying to get ready to end this because we're wasting a lot of time and I need to get back to my game right now. But no, it's okay. It's okay. But look, my point is, I'm just saying this because the only reason we got in this discussion is because I was only talking about horror games because it's the spooky month. I mentioned it and I saw it in your chat, so I mentioned it too. When you brought that up, I was confused by the reaction, and then when you started and mentioned this, I was wondering what you were going for. So when I saw it in the VC, I wanted to get in the conversation. Once we got into a little bit stuff like this, I was getting kind of concerned about this more because it was kind of a little bit attitude related, and I was making sure what was going on. And then no, it's okay, it's okay, no, it's okay. Don't be sorry, it's all good, all good. But I was making sure what was going on so I can understand about it. It's my job as your friend. I want to understand a little bit better, of course, as you understand me, and I understand what you're coming from. I understand for sure. In the end, for this whole response right here to me, as before I let you finish, is that it sounds like to me that like you don't care about the stuff because of these reasons. I care about it because I'm into the lore and heavily into it a lot. That I'm so fall by the stuff and understand where it goes. No matter how very stupid it may sometimes be. Sometimes when you put it at the most like serious, like normal point possible you could possibly mention and be realistic. That's the only reason why I only mention about that. This is why I'm defending like Dead Space because yes. These guys are stupid for repeating them in a sense, but again, if it keeps on literally happening so much, then the story continues, and now we see where it leads to, and that's just what the developers and people are kind of come up with. If anything were to be cut off, like Isaac Clarke dying at Dead Space 1 or something like that, then there would not be a story to begin with, or something else entirely will happen, which would most likely result in either, then everyone just dies, or literally, they progress with their thing, or they end up knocking further with their marker in the first place. So, yeah.
Well, okay, take the quote-unquote story of this stream. In an alternate reality, I don't join the voice chat. We don't have this conversation. Is there no story? Or is there a different story? I'm going to argue there is a different story.
I was going to say the same thing, too.
Had Isaac Clarke died in childbirth or whatever, I don't think that would stop the Ishimura incident. It would be somebody else. I fully agree with you. My problem is I can tell you why I came and had this conversation with you. And it has nothing to do with a story.
No, of course not, yeah.
And the constant reference of, but the story, but the narrative, but the tropes, it gets annoying to me because I'm not talking about it from an external perspective. As you pointed out, if Dead Space 3 came out, and it's set in the same universe, but it's more akin to COD, it's not going to sell well. But I would argue there's probably stuff that's like
it wouldn't sell well. But why do you think why it wouldn't sell well? Because are people concerned about the gameplay or the story when it comes to Dead Space?
Right. As I was going to say, I'm pretty sure not the exact same thing, but something like COD, the events of a COD game, could feasibly take place in the Dead Space universe, but so it wouldn't be unrealistic for those events to happen in the game. But you're right, from an external perspective, it would make absolutely no sense, and it wouldn't make money.
Exactly, but yeah, I know you said you're not talking about the external sense. You're just talking about, for example, like you mentioned, like the jumpiness and the horror and stuff like that, right? That's what you were talking about before.
Well, my basement is dark and spooky. I turn on the lights. I can't turn on the lights. I bring some sort of illumination. The idea of, no, you shouldn't do that, because if you bring light, it'll be less spooky. Okay.
Okay, so
why
that.
would I want it to be more spooky?
Okay,
Is
so
kind
are
of what
you?
I'm getting at.
Okay, so you're saying you're not really crazy into horror games a lot.
I think I kind of expressed that when I said I've never found a good horror game.
Well, that's kind of hard for me to translate, dude. I mean, first of all, let me let you know is that first of all, I'm fucking autistic as fuck. So sometimes certain wordings
So
could be a
am
little bit mixed up. Yeah, yeah. So you, yeah, no,
Autism
we go, autism power, baby. Man, and I swear to God, I swear, we're a bunch of fucking losers, Chad. My God.
Yes.
But I understand it completely though. But yeah, honestly, like I'll tell you the truth about this. Krognius is kind of the same thing too. He's also the same thing, by the way. He's not into horror games. He does not. He's watched me play horror games, but he's not into himself. He does not play horror games by my knowledge. He's not into it as well. My buddy Vanilite, who was in earlier, he has like heart issues specifically or something like that, so he can't play horror games because of those reasons too. So I got two people who also are the same thing too as well, man. So you're not the only one who has to do it. So honestly, that's fine, dude. That's the only reason why I brought this whole thing up, because I didn't understand that point at first right there. And then once I started mentioning the games, which again they hold dear in my heart because of their stories.
Okay.
That's the reason why I brought this in the first place. But that's pretty much why everything is it is. But since you mentioned that now and we got to that point, I can understand it completely, man. Like, I understand it. Horror games is not for everyone, of course. So I can understand completely. That's why I asked the question for sure. And since I unfortunately didn't understand that point, I made a whole conversation about that situation. If I understand it first, I could say, oh, then my bad.
Right.
So, my bad again.
Have you ever watched the original John Carpenter's The Thing?
Oh, I love The Thing. That's one of my favorite movies.
That too.
I love
that too, because I will it's a horror movie through and through.
Yeah.
But I can understand this is why he does this. This is why he does this.
Yeah.
This is why they did this with this information. Yes. I'm not completely opposed to horror.
No.
I just think it takes effort to make good horror. And the follow-up is not.
Well, I mean, definitely that is a problem too. Sometimes sequels are not that great. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you the truth about this. For example, with Dead Space. Dead Space 1, only I'm talking about the classic, not the remake. The classic was fun for a time because it was a good start when Visceral Games was still around, when they made it. People enjoyed it because they loved what they were doing. Not just story, the gameplay was unique for its time, for its third-person shooter stuff. So people really loved it. Dead Space 2 come out. They improved it like hell. The graphics look beautiful. The gameplay was phenomenal. Added new weapons and stuff like that. They knew exactly what they were coming from when they did stuff. Dead Space 3, however, got hit pretty bad. Not because of the story. I think the story was not bad. However, EA got their little grippy hands on the gameplay. They got their snappy hands on it and made it into a kind of from a less of a horror game and more, because it didn't feel so terrifying, to now more of a survival horror, to the extent where it's more crafting and stuff like that. And they did that. It added so much crafting instead of the power-up nodes, and they added the egregious microtransactions into it to make you have to buy more resources if you want to, if you started getting desperate for it. People were not happy of that, and people rated it pretty lower compared to the previous games. A lot of people did not hold very deep. In fact, a lot of people said that when Dead Space Remake came out, if Dead Space 2 Remake happened, they were hoping it would be a reboot of Dead Space 3, where they would get rid of that entirely. A lot of people fucking hated the crafting system and didn't like that.
Yeah, I mean, the whole... I both hate and love the Brethren Moon concept. The whole, okay, so we've seen they're amassing biomass.
Yeah.
What are they going to do with it? Well, we don't find out Dead Space 1 because it gets interrupted.
Yep.
Then find out it's all going to accumulate. Well, I have problems with that from a conservation of mass standpoint, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
And then we run to the matter of, okay, cool, we have a Brethren Moon. What happens next?
Yeah.
And we literally don't know. And what annoys me is people present fanon theories as if they're definitive. And they get really... Well, you can see by this pixel and, like, dude...
Yeah.
There's one person who knows, and we're never going to find out. Just give up.
I mean, obviously, yeah, we'll never know. I mean, unfortunately, with visual games, unfortunately, shutting down long ago, unfortunately, and the fact after the Awaken DLC came to a close, we never really tried to. Although, that's actually kind of funny though. When I mentioned this, is that there is a possibility that there maybe might be finally a continuation someday, because
Yeah, I've heard rumors.
yeah, Glenn Schofield mentioned he's in calls with other people to probably get this Dead Space IP after the EA buyout. So who knows? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the fact that even happened out of the blue, man, but still.
I got a theory about the game that you're playing.
Man of Adventure 2, yeah.
That books are spawning in. That you'll walk by an area, there is no book, and then later on, there is a book. Do you buy into that theory?
Well, I would probably consider that theory if I haven't actually played the first game. I already know the context of what's going to happen with the first game. I'm basically trying to do is find the VHS tape for this, and what I'm trying to do is look at the hints of the books that are basically telling me to hopefully solve the code for the safe right there. I'm still trying to solve it right now and figure out what to do with it right now. I'm obviously trying to still figure it out before if I have to ask one of our viewers right now who's trying to tell me if he wants me to know the code right now. But I'm trying to figure out first right now exactly what to do. So I'm looking at the books for any hidden messages to then give me the code to safe right there. So
you've tried to open all the doors.
Yes, I have done it before. I've tried that before. It's those games where you have to look around. So, yeah, I checked. Girls' bathroom locked. Boys' bathroom locked. The office room is locked. Obviously, I assume that's going to be locked because that's probably going to be the main ending point right there for something. I feel like it. And
Wait. Above the water fountain, there's a clock. What's the time on the clock?
That is a good point. I mean,
because there's two clocks.
Yeah, clock. I mean,
it was back towards the front door, but there's a clock there.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, it still says it's just midnight very much. That's all that says right there, at least. I don't know if that's anything
I don't think they say the same time. Also, there seems to be a delay between audio and video, which is okay.
There's a delay between audio and video?
Yeah. Okay, so they both... Okay, well, I mean, there's a clock poster. Is there any way of changing the time on the actual clock?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, maybe, but I don't know if I can do that yet. That's what I'm wondering, and okay, let's see. Okay, maybe I can. Let's see. Well, it just interacts and it just moves the clock, but that's about it. It doesn't do anything else, so I don't think that does anything.
Oh, right. Right.
It's a good point, though. I mean, that's the point with these kind of puzzle games. You got to kind of look at everything and figure out what to do.
Spin the globe. Maybe that has some effect.
I did spin I did spin the globe earlier. It only stops at just the United States, Canada, and Mexico. So I mean, basically, what I found right here. This is what I discovered so far. So I got a code for save. I found these books. These books led me to each book. Like this book told me look at the pineapple one, and it gave me a code MA, which I assume is gonna be one of the books I need to look at right now. I'm about to check. Then I looked at this book. It told me to check for the treat book, which I found this, and it told me MMDD. So I know that's for something in mind, and I checked this book right here, which apparently is the code. So it's something 3. So 3 is one of the things right there, and I gotta figure out what it is. So I gotta check all the books right now and find, I guess, these books that has MA, MMDD, and I believe these are the codes I'm looking for. So I'm trying to check right now, and I'm looking right now. I only got distracted a bit because I was talking a bit, but I'm checking right now. So... like I'm checking right now, like, okay, like for example, this says Mr. Malpracticer, and this says Mr. Malpracticer, so this says MM, so I assume maybe this could be a book. I assume I gotta scan the book, and probably it's gonna, I gotta look at the computer and look for like something in here in mind, Quilly. Well, I'm still just, I'm not doing much because I'm busy just chatting with Bar. I'm getting back into the game now, dude, but I'm still trying to solve it, man. I'm sorry, dude. Dude, look, sometimes when I'm chatting, dude, I get focused on it, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm just, yeah, this is my stream, dude. That's just how I feel, dude. You don't have to be bro about it if you feel that way, dude. If you're upset about that, I'm sorry to upset you, man. Sorry it's not going your way. Okay, let's see. So, I wonder if it's maybe the 4. Maybe it says June 4th on this. Maybe 4 is one of the numbers. See, like this one has from Samuel Guglielmo, and it says like this right here. So that's MM, and I believe maybe like since I found MA in the first, but that might be for the first time, and this is MM, so this must be for the second number. So maybe 4 is the second number, maybe. I'm just wondering. So I'm gonna put that in, and then let me find DD. Which book has DD? D's notes. Okay, let's see. DD. That's CC.
Troubling.
That's MB. King of the Earth. No. No. That's TT. That's TT again. Become of the Queen. No. There must be either a book I'm missing, or there might be... See, is there anything with DD in it? DD. And no, not DD from, like, Dexter's right there. Get DD, get out of my lab!
So when using Google to try to remind myself of something I already knew, it was so helpful and told me about this game and the code.
Oh.
So I could tell you the code.
Well, yeah, but Wawa is also saying the code.
I could give you a hint that led me down this rabbit hole.
I mean, if you want to give the hint for, like, the book in question, I mean, or someone else, you can be my guess. I mean, I'm trying to figure...
Decimal system is DD. MM is orchestral music.
Orchestral music? Orchestral music. I mean, I thought maybe it was going to be linked... I mean, is that like a book, I guess, my guess, around here? I'm just checking, like, possibility if there's, like, a book missing or something like that. Let me check back in here real quick. Any book? Book. I mean, mostly just the default, just part of the game right here. And none of these are interactable either. So, I obviously... I mean, I thought maybe MM was, like, I thought maybe it was, like, referred to the title of the book. Like, because, like, I saw, like, earlier I saw MM from Mr. Malpractice, and I thought DD might have been something, but if that's for something, like... something else entirely, then maybe I'm just mistaken. Because, like, I see, like, when I did Greg the Grave 2, it had 2 G's, and I thought GG, and then MA must be meaning something else, but maybe I'm wrong, so...
Wait, sorry. Different puzzle.
Oh, different puzzle?
Sorry. Do you want me to... Okay, I have a hint.
Okay, is it
you
like...
want it?
Sure, go for it. I mean, it's fine. I can go for the hint.
It has nothing to do with any of the books.
Okay, thank you. Alright, cool. Okay, so if that has nothing to do with the books, then I will ignore the books for now. Alright, cool. No, and then I'll ignore this books for now. Okay, so...
I could give you a second hint if you'd like.
Sure.
If there were added letters, it would be YY.
Added letters and it'll be Y. That's... Added letters will be Y. Oh, month, day, and year?
You so got it.
Oh. Okay, okay, well... Then that means I gotta look for, like, a date. Huh. Shit, man. Oh, if it's not the books, then... Well, wait, let's see, wait, think. So, wait, if it's the case, then what... Now, where do I find a date then? I mean, that's the interesting part right there. I mean, it could be any, like, date, and I have to think of something that has a 3 and a 2 for that one, or if it's nothing to do with the books, then it's another date related in time.
Wait, what? Give me a sec.
Yeah, because like
Yeah, I don't know what that 3 is all about.
Yeah, apparently
the last number is not 3.
Well, I mean, is it for the cupboard safe right here that we're talking about? The safe. So it has nothing to do with the books. Then, I mean, I feel like it might have something to do with the books, but I don't know. I am keep saying this again. 5 on nothing. Blank blank 3. Well, so what you're saying with the code that's linked to, is that linked to this safe right here that I gotta solve with the books, or is that really?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Wait, hold on, when I put in this book, I just realized there's a name that popped up. Wait, hold on, there's a name that pops up, Michael Arcardi. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, what was the book that I saw earlier that said the pineapple one? This is a pineapple. Wait, hold on. Where's the, I think I got something in mind. I could look at YouTube, but I'm hold on. Wait. June 26th.
Yeah, there seem to be multiple things. I mean, I could, just like Wawa's, propose to tell you what the code is, but it's like the thing says, here's what the code is and how to figure it out. Click on this video, and it gives a different code in the video. So, yeah.
I mean, well, how about this? But why don't you just provide the code right now? And if you provide it, I'll probably figure it out once I know what the code is, and maybe I can look at the books again.
5013.
5013? Let me think about that. Let me see. Where does that connect with 5013? 501. Let me see real quick. So let me see. 501. Oh, nothing happened. It didn't unlock itself, or nope, it didn't unlock itself. So maybe that wasn't correct, probably.
Give me a second. 5013. That's what it says.
You can say what the code is. Yeah, you can say well, you can say what the code is. I'm allowing you to open it for this one right here, since we are struggling. I am struggling with this puzzle right now anyway, so you can say what the code is. I'll probably figure out how to do it once I know what the code is. I'm gonna kind of refer to what you say pretty much. So
try that. That's what the AI said.
Wait, you're asking AI to do it?
Yeah, I googled it.
Oh no, you were no, you were correct, but 1 was the second number, 0 was the third number.
Oh.
He says. That's what he says.
Did I say anything?
Huh. Strange. That didn't do anything either. At all.
Here, try that.
Maybe the code is randomly generated. Maybe, I don't know. It could be randomly generated. This is one of those games where I don't know if it's going to be one of those games that could be randomly puzzles. It might be something different, but like, you know. Okay, I'll check real quick. Check just. Yep, it was that one. It was 0619. Yep, library and training. Find the code in the... Wait. Find the code on the bike... The bike lock? Wait, that's a bike lock right there? I didn't know that. I thought it was just a regular lock, but wait. Wait, so wait, what code did you provide me, Wawa? What was that? What code did you provide me with? That was 5103. So that had nothing to do with the books at all. Like, that had something else to do. So wait, okay, hold on. Let me think real quick before moving on. Just because I want to learn. I'm learning here. Let me think. Why would it...
Could you find out what the label on that tape is for my own edification, please?
The label of the tape the label on the tape?
Yeah, please.
Wait, shoot. I'm trying to. Is it? Wait. Which one do we look
In
at?
the safe that you just unlocked.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Let's plan a trip.
Yeah. That's the one. It said, like I said, it gives.
I was wrong. Oops. Sorry. No, it's alright. I was like, you were trying to tell me the code. I got pissed off. You were trying to spoil it for me and backseat game for me. We've been busy chatting and stuff, and then you tell me the code, and it's like, nope, that's not the right one. Until eventually, Bart had to ask Google AI for that. We were wrong. Wait, okay. Before we look at the tape, move on. Let's figure out where 0619 linked to. We got to think about that. We got to think about where could 0619 could have been linked to in the first place. Exactly. If it wasn't the books, then that means it was something else that I entirely missed. So it was not the books, it was something else. Oh my god, I can't believe actually we were like so busy with that. Like, what's the right fucking answer? Oh my god.
Okay, give me a sec. Blah, blah.
I thought for a minute it might have been the clock, maybe.
Oh,
what is it?
It is random. It is random.
Oh, the books?
Kind of.
The books are random?
Kind of.
Kinda.
Go find that book that has MMDD in it.
Yeah, this book? Oh, sorry. Wait, hold on, let me find right here. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong book. No. There you go. MMDD. This book. Yeah?
Okay.
Yes, here.
Yeah. Cool. Scan it.
Oh, okay,
it's
scan it.
The date it got checked out.
Oh, I was gonna... Got check out. Let me... I'm trying to figure out the capitalist tree. Is it like the more later checkout, I guess?
June 19th. 6.
Oh yeah.
19.
Oh wait. Yeah. MA is Mike. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was thinking about that in the first place. MA Michael Cardy. Yeah, Michael Cardy. Yeah, and then come back here for that. And yeah, June 9. Oh fuck me. Yeah. June 19. Oh my god. I can't believe I didn't catch that right there. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Autism, man.
It gets the best of us.
It does. Okay, let's go watch the kids show. Let's go watch the kids show.
Yeah, the completely wholesome kids show that, if I remember a lore video, at one point included Amanda eating her friend. When you type in meat or something, I don't know.
Oh, Sean is missing. Oh, Sean is missing. Not Sean, Wooly. I was thinking of another character. Wooly's missing right now. Look, Wooly's gone. Right here.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's see. Wooly's gone. Oh, created by cuts out right there. Oh.
Hi friends, I'm Amanda. Have
you ever Let me try something.
Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, of course, yeah.
Well, we can.
Let's see if this will fix the problem.
At least in our imaginations we can.
Let me pause for a quick so I can write that note. So let me write that note real quick in mind so I don't forget. Let me write that one. Okay, so let's see. Read books. Read books to determine code by name and date of book checkout. There. Get tape. There you go. Go.
With my magic train. If you could visit anyone in the world, who would you go see?
If I would visit anything in the world, who would I go see? I typed something here. Oh boy. If I could visit anything in the world, where would I go see? I don't know. Detroit. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's think. What can I type in this? If there's anything I could visit, where would I go? Just go. I mean, I assume I gotta like.
You misspelled Detroit. How dare you?
I know. Nah! Maybe wait. Maybe she said somebody. Let me say Wooly. Maybe.
That's weird.
If you can find him.
Yeah,
I'd love to daydream about.
Okay, I just decided to type in Wooly's name in this, and it says, "Oh, if you can find him." Oh boy. Oh god, that means Wooly
I'm
is.
going.
You going? Oh, he just left for real. Thanks again for the combo again, Bard. Thank you again, dude. And thank you for the gift of game earlier too as well. All right, so Wooly, he mentioned this.
All the places I could have. Think about all the places we can go. Let's plan.
I could say Amanda.
I've made pictures of all.
I mean, I just chose Wooly because it just popped in my head when I mentioned when he. I think she mentioned names of people, so I'm like thinking like, I just thought about Amanda right there.
Wow, it's so dark in here. Should I open the curtain or turn on the lamp?
Or there's more. I mean, I assume there's gonna be more. I assume there's more. Okay, so wait, what do I gotta choose? Oh, the piggy bank? Oh, you need money? Oh, wait, I just saw someone just move under here. Just saw someone moving. I just saw someone moving on there.
Now let's plan that trip. There are 3 places I want to go on my magic train today. First, I want to.
I hate the sound of my own voice and the disconnect if I mute the stream. I understand. I understand completely, man. I understand that for sure.
See the Eiffel Tower. Where can I do that?
I guess she said Eiffel Tower. You want to do this?
We'll go to Paris.
Yeah, I go to Paris. Yeah, I go to Paris.
It looks like a ticket to Paris costs 2 coins. Let's see what I have in my piggy bank. What's the best way to?
Yeah, she does. She was doing that a lot during the first game. She was definitely doing it earlier. So I think if we do some wrong answers, we'll find out. But I'm not doing it right now, though, because I'm kind of want to see what the results are going to be. I'm going to learn about it, see what's going to happen, and I'll take down my notes so I know what to do. Okay, so she said she wants me to pull the plug or smash it. Let's pull the plug for now.
You're no fun.
Pause, look behind you, there may be a pig. Oh, well, there's a pig. Well, okay. Well, don't mention too much afterwards, dude. I don't want to get too much backseat gaming, dude. Just so you know, I only need that help just for that one puzzle. I just want to at least figure out things on my own, at least, just saying. Okay, so 10. So I need 10 coins in this, or I guess 10 coins can go in this. Okay, so got a pig, so we'll get that. Okay. Damn. Coin and pig. I mean, I don't have a coin right now, so I guess I need to find a coin. I guess I need to find one.
Let's count them together. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
I have 5.
Oh, wait, hold on, pause. Wait. It's okay. It mentioned it's saying it, so maybe. Okay, there's nothing in there. I thought maybe something was gonna happen right there. It said 5 right there, so it said. Let's see. Let's keep going.
Coins. That's more than enough for our first stop. We just need to take away 2 coins. Can you count them?
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, wait, pause for a second. You said to take away 2, and... Okay, nothing happened to the pig yet, though. Nothing happened to the pig. Okay,
The next place I want to go is very special because it makes me think of our friend Gretchen over there.
Oh, Gretchen, the doll from the first scam.
Let's go to the Isle of Dead Dolls. Where can I find that?
Wait, the Isle of Dead Dolls? You want to go to that place over in Mexico? Oh, jeez. My God. My goodness gracious. Okay, well...
Wow, planning this trip with you is going to take forever, isn't it?
Oh, I thought that... Oh, sorry. I must have mixed up, this.
Our next stop is
There you go.
Mexico
I got mixed up right there. My bad.
A ticket to Mexico City on
Hey, who's this right here? Who's this right here? I just saw you. I just saw someone right down to the... Yeah, I saw you. What was that? It was like a possum right there? That was a possum right there. That is Brazil. My bad. I couldn't tell right there. It's so fuzzy a little bit in this camera a little bit sometimes, too. It's a little fuzzy a little bit sometimes over there, so I couldn't tell, honestly.
Oh no, that's all our coins. And I still have one more place I want to visit. We need some more money. What are we going to do? I can sell one of these for some coins. Which one do you think will get us the most coins?
So, a chicken, a clown, and a teddy bear. This one looks kind of messed up right there. I don't know if that would be a good idea. I don't think anyone would want to get rid of the clown. I mean, I guess we can get rid of the clown.
You really think I can get coins for that old thing?
Damn, she just taunted me like hell, man. Okay, let's give the chicken.
What's so funny, Mr. Rooster?
Alright, Mr. Rooster.
Someone gave this to me when I was feeling really bad and scared.
Did I hear the scares? I think I heard something a bit. I did hear something a little bit there.
Go make someone else laugh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Pause for a second. That keeps glowing a lot, so there must be something happening. It keeps pausing, like it keeps, indicating about pause. I think maybe something's supposed to happen. I'm gonna have to look back on the tape just in case, we'll see.
I got 3 coins for Mr. Rooster. Okay, let's see how much our next destination costs. I love learning about history on my trips. Where can I take a tour and learn about Jack the Ripper?
Oh, boy. But you don't have enough coins. You only have 3. You need 4 to go to London.
We're going to London!
You don't have enough.
A ticket to...
Idea, put Piggy on the X. I guess I could try putting Piggy on the X for now. I'll try that. Yeah, put it right here. Stay here. Boink. Stay there and you're gonna like it.
London is 4 coins, and I only have 3. I don't know where I'm going to get more coins for my...
Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. My pepperoni's gonna spam right there on YouTube. Sorry about that. You know, I thought I fixed that with the pepperoni thing on YouTube right there. I thought I fixed that. Damn it. I thought I fixed that before. I gotta figure out how to fix that at some point. Sorry about the spam, folks, right there. I gotta fix that right there. Just summing up with that, honestly. With it keeps spamming a lot constantly. I never knew how to fix that. I don't know how to stop that from happening sometimes. It always does that. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it after stream. I'll figure out later.
Trip. I might as well not even go anywhere. Wait a minute. I have a coin in my pocket.
Well, you got a coin in your pocket. Still nothing, though. I feel like I gotta, do something very soon that's gonna take it from her or something like that. So. No. You don't have to block it. You don't have to block the spammer. That's literally me. That's literally me, though, right there. It's just, that's just an accident on my part. It's supposed to trigger whenever someone says rip. But I thought I fixed that before for YouTube. Twitch and Kick never had those issues, but YouTube for some reason has it. So I gotta figure that out at some point. So I have to keep it disabled until I can figure out what the hell it is, pretty much. That is the joke. Possum! Possum! Get him, Possum. Okay, so I gotta choose. Oh, never mind. I didn't do anything. Oh. Oh, he won the coins. He lost. Oh, she lost one of the coins. Oh, damn.
I want to go on my trip. Where can I find more coins now?
How do we find more coins now? Yeah, she lost one of her coins right there. No coins right there, though. I gotta figure out how to help her, though. How do I help her? Let's see.
Wow, you're smart. There's always all kinds of stuff in the sofa
Oh, the sofa cushions, yeah. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There you go. Nice.
It's time to catch my train.
I tried to do it, it didn't break early. I think it's something I gotta do later on for that. I gotta figure that out at some point.
This is fun, I guess. But I wish I really could go see the world.
Okay, so she got a little upset right there because of the coins and she wants to go see the world. Okay, still no coins to the piggy bank. Let's see, did anything change at all while we were doing this at all? It doesn't look like anything else changed. So let's look around real quick. Look around just in case before we move on. We might have to replay the tape again still. Doors still remain locked. Okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and see. Okay, nothing. Okay, let's play the tape again. Let's play the tape. Wayfind Alice or something. Shove pages in Piggy. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's try this again. Let me pay attention real quick. Let's see.
Have you ever wanted to go far, far away? Well, we can! At least in our imaginations we can. With my magic train! If you could visit anyone in the world, who would you go see?
Alright, let's see. Let's choose Amanda. Let's see.
Do you really think you could do that?
Oh.
I love to daydream about all the places I
Okay.
think about all the places.
Yeah, I know. I will. Well, I will. I know.
Let's plan a trip. I've made pictures of all the places I want to go.
Yes, the places. Yeah, we know. Okay, let's see. Let's get our notes out because we gotta get ready for this.
Wow, it's so dark in here. Should I open the curtain or turn on the lamp?
Okay, let's try some. Let's see. Let's just open the curtain again. Open the curtain again.
That's much better.
Yeah, let's open.
Now let's plan that trip.
Okay.
There are 3 places I want to go on my magic train today. First, I want to see the Eiffel Tower. Where can I do that?
Okay, Eiffel Tower. There you go.
Go to Paris first on the magic train. It looks like a ticket to Paris costs 2 points. Let's see what I have in my piggy bank. What's the best way to open this piggy bank? I can pull out the plug, or I can smash it!
Okay, let's smash it.
You're no fun.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe I could smash it. I didn't know how to do it, but it's fine though. I must have chose the wrong thing, but it's fine though. We'll see. Okay, so wait, she threw it right there.
Let's count them together. 1, 2.
Wait, okay, pause. It's yellow when it tells me to pause, so it must mean something. I mean, it looks like I mean, there might have been a little bit there is definitely some lore tidbits that it's telling me for sure, definitely. Okay, you can put it right there. There's definitely some tidbits of lore that are definitely explaining me, of course. I'm finding out, obviously.
3, 4.
I'm definitely finding out right now from this.
5. I have 5 coins.
Oh, wait. Ah, okay, there we go. I just got it right there. Okay, so I just got it right there. There we go. So...
That's more than enough for our first stop.
yeah, I figured I was doing there.
We just need to take away 2 coins.
You had to put it right there. I couldn't put the... Wait, hold on. Let's move that out of the way. Yeah, well, I was trying to put it earlier, but I didn't see the indication right there. I didn't see the indication on the arrow because my other blue arrow was in the way by accident. But now I realize now, so let's see. Okay, since I moved out of the way. So I moved out of the way. I prevented it from losing 2 coins. I still have 5 coins here. I still got 5 coins.
I want to go is very special because it makes me think.
So let's see. I guess maybe... keep it there now.
Think of our friend Gretchen over there. Let's go to the Isle of Dead Dolls. Where can I find that?
Okay, Mexico, right here.
Our next stop is Mexico City. A ticket to Mexico City on my magic train costs 3 coins. Anyway, that ticket costs 3 coins. So let's take those away from what we have.
Okay, hold on. Move that out of the way because I might lose my coins from this. So...
1, 2, 3.
yeah, see, I saved myself right there from losing the coin. So, yeah. Got that on my notes right there. One Sam, 2 Kate, 3 anything. Would you like to say 4 Meat Man? Meat? What?
Oh no, that's all. Coins, and I still have one more place I want to visit.
I know Aunt Kate. I know that before, but I don't know Sam. I don't know Sam. You talking about the father, and then talking about 3 anything. Would you like? I don't know what anything would you like. What you mean by that? And then you said 4 Meat Man.
For money, what are we going to do?
It really is. It really is like a puzzle. That's basically what it is. Basically, there's a lot of lore to it, and it's just some puzzle solving. So.
I can sell one of these for some coins.
And there's like multiple endings too.
Which one do you think will get us the most coins?
All right, so now I placed the pig right there. So now if I do this,
So funny, Mr. Rooster. Someone gave
there
it
is
to me.
there in the first game there was only like one kind of jump scare, at least from the enemy that kills you, and then there's like I guess there was like at the ending. I don't know how different it's gonna be here. There might be a few jump scares, so you better be ready for that just in case. So warning.
Really bad and scared, and it made me laugh. I hope he can go make someone else laugh.
Oh, you're just giving me names of people. I mean, okay. Probably best you do so just in case. You don't want to spoil yourself if you decide to play. You don't want to spoil yourself of it just in case. There's definitely some interesting tidbits of lore. There's definitely interesting stuff right now. Very interesting stuff right now.
Mr. Rooster. Okay, let's see how much our next destination costs. I love learning about history on my trips. Where can I take a tour and learn about Jack the Ripper? We're going to London! A ticket to London is 4 coins, and I only have 3. I don't know where I'm going to get more coins for my trip. I might as well not even go anywhere. Wait a minute. I have a coin in my pocket. Now I have 4. That's enough.
Okay, so now I got 9 coins. I need 1 more, and then I'll have enough, basically, to get the piggy bank filled up, so...
We're at last stop. Oh, no, go away. Get this weirdo out of here.
Okay, let me see what happens if I let him go right there. Just let him go first and just see what happens, so... Yeah, she lost the coins. Didn't lose it, thank God.
I want to go on my trip. Where can I find more coins now?
Okay.
Wow, here's...
Okay, so... Now, if we put it here...
Smart. There's always all kinds of stuff in the sofa cushions.
I saw a spider went out of that, my goodness. There we go. Nice. I got 12 from that. Let's go. That was clean. Nice. Alright, so I just filled it up right there. So the piggy bank's filled up now.
Oh, hey, it's time to catch my train.
Okay, so let me go and just put this over here for... Well, actually, let me leave it there for now, just in case. I don't know if I'm going to lose any more coins. Just make sure to get ready, just in case. Okay, so... She's already paying for that right now. I'll go ahead and put it over here for now, and we'll see what happens next.
This is fun, I guess. But I wish I really could go see the world.
Okay. Oh. Heard a noise again from that. My goodness, and the noise. Oh, my chip. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's Sam's Amanda's dad, or, well, the voice actor is named Rebecca. Amanda's the name of a character. Rebecca is the name of the person who actually, yeah. Okay, so I lost all my tokens, and I lost all my things, unfortunately. I gotta figure out what that is for. Maybe I gotta get them all and, you know. Bring them to somewhere, maybe. I'm trying to think what I gotta use the tokens for, honestly. That's where I kind of feel like, of course, I might have to explore a bit more and see what all the options I have as possible. There might be multiple different possibilities, of course, as we know. Okay, but I lost my tokens, so I might need to go back on that again. Maybe I gotta make sure I get exactly, maybe, possibly. Maybe I have to get exactly, because let's see, let me think about it. I need to get exactly 10, so let me think about this, so... Okay, let's try a different name from let's try Sam.
Wait, that's... I'd love to daydream.
Okay, that did something right there.
Places I could have think about all the places.
Alright, okay, let's go ahead and do that again. And Paris.
We'll go to Paris.
Okay, smash.
This is gonna be fun.
Let's smash it.
Good night, Mr. Piggy.
Oh. A very overly large... He smashed it.
Let's count them together. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
I have 5 coins.
Okay, let me think about this real quick. So I want to get exactly 10 just in case. You 5 gift for this. You have to, he takes 2 coins, gives you 3. The next one also gives us 3, which then sorry. Sorry. We get 5. We lose 2 for this one, but then he's got to take leaves us with 3. The next one also has to take away 3, but she won't get anything else afterwards until we sell something, which in turn makes us have 7. And I'm trying to really think about this. Let's see.
That's more than enough for our first stop. We just need to
Take away 2 coins. Yeah, because Mexico, it's like 3 coins she needs. If we do that, we'll lose coins completely. The next one will give us at least a couple coins. I think we'll let her take coins for now, at least in case, and we'll see that.
Wait, 2 coins.
Yeah, do that.
Can you count them?
Yeah, real quick. 1, 2. Okay, there you go.
The next.
Okay.
Our next stop is Mexico City. A ticket to Mexico City on my magic train costs 3 coins. Anyway, that ticket costs 3 coins. So let's take.
No. You don't. I mean, if you want to be my guest, be my guest. If you want to be my guest. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out my own at least before I ever want to need some assistance or look up a guide myself.
2, 3. Oh no.
All right. So now we keep 3.
That's all our coins.
Okay. Sell.
Let's sell funny Mr. Rooster. Someone gave this to me when I was feeling really bad and scared, and it made me laugh. I hope he can go make someone else laugh.
Okay. And how many coins was it again here? How many coins? Was it like 5? Was it 5 or 3?
I got 3.
Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, that's enough. Okay. So what I gotta do is just let it keep going, and then once we
Mr. Rooster. We're going to.
Okay, don't let it do it. Don't let him do it. Let him do it. Yep. And now we do this. We get exactly 4.
Wow, you're smart. There's always.
Because she found 4 on the couch. So you do 5. You let her mine sit down, take 2 to get 3. You then take away the piggy bank, wait until she sells it to get number 3 more, to get 6, and then after that, you just do it again and wait till she gets 4. Or, oh, well, I thought she did. Okay, I thought it was 4. Okay, so, okay, shit. Okay, so maybe so maybe I messed up right there. Okay, well, at least I know that now. Okay, so maybe it's 5, don't let her take anything, and then let her take the other 3 and some on that. Okay, oh, mine is 4, yeah, I forgot.
Time to catch my train.
Okay, so that's where I made a mistake on. My bad. Okay, so let's try that again real quick. Let me try that again. I'm going to figure this out eventually on my own time. But I know what to do now. It's just got to get a little bit creative. Okay, let's see. Well, let's try Rebecca, the name of the girl.
Do you really think you could do that?
Okay, she repeats the same thing like Amanda. Yeah. Let's use the lamp this time. Just a lamp.
That's much better. Now let's plan that trip. There are 3 places I want to go on my magic train today. First, I want to see the Eiffel Tower.
Okay, so she's kind of the same right here for this. So Eiffel Tower.
We'll go to Paris first on the magic train.
Okay, it gave us 5 for this one. Does it make a difference?
You're no fun.
I think it doesn't make a difference. I think we'll still get 5 coins. But I think it's a decision if you want to make her happy or make her unhappy. So 5 coins again here. 5 coins.
Let's count them together.
Yeah, 5 coins still again. 5 coins.
2,
Okay, so
3, 4, 5. I have 5 coins. That.
huh?
than enough for our first stop. We just need to take away
The number didn't count for some reason. Oh boy.
2 coins. Can you?
Yeah, it didn't count for some damn reason. Okay.
Our next stop is. What's so funny? We're going.
I helped her for a moment just in case. I want to see if I help her. What was the...
Wow, who the heck was that guy? He was going to take my coins. Good. All 4 are still there. Let's count how many we need to pay for the ticket to...
Okay. Yeah, I gotta do that again because unfortunately it messed me up right there. So...
1.
Alright, let's try that again since we kind of messed up right there. And for some reason the thing didn't work. So... Also, I'm gonna try to pick a side of how I want to do this, you know? I want to pick out, like, how I feel. Also, you mentioned Meat Man before. I might try that real quick.
No!
Oh.
Why are you being so mean to me? I love
Oh, okay. So she hates the Meat Man. So she hates the Meat Man. Okay. She hates the Meat Man.
We'll go to here. No fun.
She hates the Meat Man. Alright, here we go. Let's see.
Let's count them together. 1, 2.
Alright, here it comes. So
4, 5. I have 5
there we go. Okay. So put it right here for now.
coins.
Skip it. Choose Mexico.
Our next stop is Mexico City. A ticket to Mexico City off.
Alright. So now...
What's so funny, Mr. Rooster? Someone gave this to me when I was feeling really bad and scared, and it made me laugh. I hope he can go make someone else laugh.
Actually, I probably could have actually... I think I probably should do the second minus, in my opinion, though.
Wow, I got 3 coins
Yeah.
for Mr. Rooster. Okay, let's see how much our next destination costs.
We'll see.
I love learning about him. We're going to London.
Okay, let's see. So...
A ticket.
Oh, shit, I messed up. Damn it, I messed up a bit there, my bad. Okay, I need to... Okay, let me do that again real quick. Let's see, let me try that again. So let's think about this real quick. Let me think about this real quick. Let me think about this. So...
Wait.
So, 3... You get 3 from the piggy bank. Or 5 from the... Sorry, 5 for the piggy bank. She minuses 3 on the first... minus 2, obviously, for the first go. When we pay for the next one, we have to do that one. Let's see if we could try to... Yeah, let me...
We'll go to Paris. You're no fun.
Yeah, let me think. So, if we choose... Let's leave it at 5. And then we minus it down to 3, which will make it 2. Actually, no. Actually, we'll avoid that. And then we'll... Yeah. You forgot to say Kate. I'll get Kate later. It's no biggie. I don't really care what names I do anyway. I'm not... I mean, I only just mentioned that because you told me that earlier. I mean, I'm mostly just figuring it out right now. I'm focusing on trying to solve this puzzle right now.
Let's count them together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 coins.
Oh, come on, man. Did it glitch out again?
That's more than enough
Did it again, man. God damn it. I guess I got to keep on...
for our first stop.
Alright, well, I'm gonna have to loop it back around right now because... the game keeps glitching out on the pig on me. I guess I gotta make sure when I start it, have the piggy off the thing.
We're going
All right, so I'm gonna make sure I have before I start. I make sure I, like wait till it starts first, then put the piggy on there when I can. Wait. I'll wait till I get the point, then I'll put the piggy on there. So, all right, let's just have Kate real quick. Kate.
I wish I could still visit her.
Hmm.
I'd love to daydream about
Gotcha.
all the places I could.
Okay.
We'll go to. You're no fun.
All right, let's wait for a second. Wait for a second. Okay, let's see. So now we gotta do the piggy bank right here. Let's see.
Let's count them together. 1, 2.
Okay, it's yellow. I'm gonna wait till every time it just turns yellow first, so I can at least make a determination first. So now we place it, and now start it.
3, 4, 5. I have 5 coins.
There you go.
That's more than enough for our. Our next stop is Mexico City. A ticket to Mexico City on my magic train costs 3 coins. Anyway, that ticket costs 3 coins. So let's take those away from what we have. 1.
Let's see. Let me try. Yeah. Yeah.
2.
Let's see.
3.
Okay, minus down to 2.
Oh no, that's all our coins. And I still have one more place I want to visit. We need some more money. What are we going to do?
Okay, let's see. Now sell the chicken.
Let's sell Funny Mr. Rooster. Someone gave this to me when I was feeling really bad and scared, and it made me laugh. I hope he can go make someone else laugh. Wow, I got 3 coins for Mr. Rooster.
Okay, so got 3 right there. That's 5. Okay, so probably not enough.
We're going to
Okay, let's see.
London! A ticket to London is 4 coins, and I only have 3. I don't know where I'm going to get more coins for my trip. I might as well not even go anywhere. Wait a minute. I have a coin in my pocket. Now I have 4.
Yep, 6. So now, I think if I remember, I think it was.
That's enough for our last stop.
There you go. So now, I think we should have. I think it was 4 for this one. So I think we do this now. I think we got it.
Wow, you're smart. There's always all kinds of stuff in the sofa cushions.
Oh, okay, only 3. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so. Alright, okay, duly noted. So I'll remember the next time when I go back for that. Okay, so let's try that again. Okay, alright, let's try that again. Okay, so. I think I've got an idea what to do now. So I think I'll do is this. So.
Wait.
Alright, so I think I'll do is I'll do just the -2 for now. So I'll do just the -2 for now.
You're no fun.
Yeah, I'll put the pig over here just in case, just kind of. Alright, so now 3.
Our next stop is Mexico City. A ticket to Mexico
Okay, so now move that there.
City on my magic.
And then put back the pig.
Let's sell Funny Mr. Rooster. Someone gave this to me when I was feeling really bad and scared, and it made me laugh. I hope he can go make someone else laugh.
Yeah, 3 coins. And now...
I got 3 coins for Mr. Rooster.
Let me go ahead and put you out of the way.
Okay, let's see how much our next destination costs.
Okay, now London.
We're going to London! A ticket to London is 4 coins, and I only have 3. I don't know where I'm going to get more coins for my trip. I might as well not even go anywhere.
And then she gets the 1 coin. 1 coin.
Wait a minute. I have a coin in my pocket.
There you go.
Now I have 4.
And now we have 7. And now...
That's enough for
Now we just let him fight it. Let the weird possum attack her. There you go. And now... If we just do it again, that's 3 from the couch, and in turn makes 10. There you go. Boom. Cool.
There's always all kinds of stuff in the sofa cushions.
So now we should have it. There you go. Boom. Okay, so now I got the piggy bank. Alright, so now I got it. Let me move it away so that we don't lose it, because I don't want to lose it by accident, so... Yep, good call right there. Okay, so now I have filled the piggy bank. What do I do with it now? I gotta figure out exactly what. I'll leave it right there for now, just in case, since there's no more minusing.
Oh, hey, it's time to catch my train.
Okay, so she's giving the money right now. Yeah. She's right, you're smart. Yeah, well... I mean, I was a little bit slow-minded on a few things right there, so I had to work on it myself a bit there. But I mean, I got it. I eventually got it. Just took my time to kind of remember how many coins were which taken and which were given, and just trying to do that. So I figured it out eventually. Figured it out.
But I wish I really could go see the world.
Jesus. Cha-ching, break open the piggy bank. Okay, well, the piggy bank just blew up, and I got now another one called Good Night. Okay, so we got the next tape. Okay, so we got the next tape. It's called Good Night. Okay, so we got the Good Night tape now. Okay, let's take a look what we got now. Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck?
Hi, friends.
You're tired.
Amanda.
You're tired.
It's late. Time to get ready for bed.
There's a lot of toys here, I see.
I guess I'll get ready by myself. Hey, wait. You can help me. Before I can go to bed, I need to put away my toys. My dad told me once.
Oh, it just cut out from Dad. It just cut out from Dad. Oh boy.
Let's see how many toys we have to put away.
Okay.
Can you count them?
Wait, count how many toys I have? How many toys? Okay, well, let's see. Can I pause right here? Awesome. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 toys that need to be put up. 4 toys.
Which toy should I put away first?
I guess the blocks first.
X marks the spot.
Yeah?
1, 2, 3 toys to go.
Okay, cool.
Let's put away another one.
Alright, let's put away the cute little plushie toy.
We better put him in his home before a hunter shoots his little ears off.
That's not something a kid should be saying, man. Come on.
Whoa. Which toy should I put away next?
Put away the basketball.
Boing, boing, boing.
There you go.
One more to go. Let's do it.
And the lizard.
Time for bed, Mr.
Oh. The opossum just tried to reach for something right there.
That was a lot of work.
He tried to reach for like the basketball or something.
Get ready for bed.
I saw that. That damn possum. I don't know what's up with that possum, man, but something.
What should I do first? Brush my teeth or wash my face?
Hmm. Okay, so we got the good night tape now. Okay, let's take a look what we got now. Let's take a look at it. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck?
That was a lot of work.
I saw that. That damn possum. I don't know what's up with that possum, man, but something. What should you do first? Which one should you do first? I mean, I think it's important, first of all, most importantly, when you're ready to go to bed, is to make sure to brush your teeth. So obviously, brush your teeth.
Okay, which toothbrush do you think I should use?
Oh, you're making me have to choose a colorful toothbrush? I mean, my favorite color is blue, so I'm going blue.
Nice choice. I love blue. Now, will you help me find the toothpaste? Is it in the medicine cabinet, the bathtub, or the toilet?
Oh, wait. Why in one of those spots, man? Gee, can you imagine, like, reaching, like, finding your toothpaste, like, stuck in the toilet and you reach for it and it's just so crummy right there? I'm not using that toothpaste. I'm just gonna go buy a new one. Goddamn. Alright, anyway, toothpaste in the cabinet. There it is. What? Oh, it's him.
How did you get in here?
He just teleported.
Who even are you? Go away! A little help here, please.
Oh, so I get just to fight. Oh, no. Oh, let's choose ignore him again. Just same thing what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, he just, I think just ate.
Now my teeth will rot out and I'll starve to death. Thanks a lot. I guess I'll wash my face. But what's the point?
She's never having.
Well, I guess I'm all done in here. Time to put on my PJs and hit the sack.
Okay, put your PJs.
Which PJs should I wear tonight?
You got smiley face, sad thunderstorm, or strawberry. I could go for some strawberry ice cream right now, honestly. Let's lighten the mood. Let's get a nice little smiley face. There you go, perfect.
It gets awfully lonely in here at night.
Okay.
It makes me think about
Oh,
about things I really don't want to think
it's like she
about.
can't say what she wants to say.
I'm not even sure what's real. But I guess we all get a little scared at night, right? What are you afraid of?
What I'm afraid of? Oh, shoot, I got a name of fear right there. Oh, can I say loneliness? Because she says, like, you know, lone. Oh, I can't fit lone. Okay, lone? Damn. Isolation? I can put isolation.
Wow, that sounds really scary.
Isolation.
I bet you're trying not to think about it now, aren't you? Thinking about something you're afraid of can give you nightmares.
True, yeah.
Especially when there's no one around to help you think about nice thoughts. I try to be a big girl and sleep with the lights off, but it makes me feel
Oh my god!
alone. What do you think? Should I just turn off the lamp and be a big girl?
Jesus.
Maybe you can find me a
Progress. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Oh.
back soon.
What? Are you kidding me? Oh, you kidding me? I gotta do something? Okay, turn off, either turn off or be a big boy and get the nightlight. How about just be a big...
Dolly, are you still out there keeping watch? Okay. Good night.
The opossum. Oh, he just took a toy. Oh. Oh my god. Damn. Oh jeez, well, I'm dead. Well, not at all by the looks of it. I didn't die. Okay, so I freaked her out, and okay, so I guess I could have done something to change that, but I guess when I went back to the TV, I told her to stay, be a big girl, and took on it without the light on, and she freaked out. And now that box thing is moved right here. It's now over here now. Sorry, I gotta be a little bit quiet. My dad's on a work call. Yeah, I think you probably mean Hamlin, the company. Although I'm mostly just kind of playing along with what she's saying for now, at least before I start choosing some stuff. I could go back to it at some point right now because, but right now we got this result happening. So, okay, so I gotta choose. Okay, so let's see. So, oh, so I mean I gotta match this. I guess this. I think that matches. That matches too. Oh, I think I need to. Oh, maybe there's a certain. Okay, maybe there's a certain thing I need to choose. Certain thing. Maybe I got to look around for like a hint in mind. Let's see. Okay, so I got to figure out. Okay, so I got to figure this. Let's see. Okay, let's think about this. Let's see. Okay, so there's like people gotta choose. There's X's. Let's see. Is there like a pattern around here I can probably look at and maybe like give like an indication of that? Let's see. Nothing really any outside, nothing changed, so I think the best thing I could do is just kind of figure it out. Was there any kind of hint I could have gave out? Probably something like this. Let's see. It's like playing tic-tac-toe, but I think there's more to it than just simply tic-tac-toe. I think there could have been someone in the show that I missed that could have been a detail of that, so... Let's see, let me go back and look at the tape again real quick.
Hi, friends. Which toy should I put away first?
Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me think. I mean, there's this X right here, which I know that for a fact.
X marks the spot.
That obviously is no brainer.
1, 2, 3 toys to go. Let's put away another one. We better put him in his home before a hunter shoots his little ears off.
So
Great work! We're on a roll. Which toy should I put away next?
So the X, then the plushie, and the basketball,
Boing, boing.
and then the
Time for bed,
lizard, Mr. Frog. That guy went for the basketball.
That was a lot of work. Now I'm all set to get ready for bed. What should I do first? Brush my teeth or wash my face?
Okay.
Okay, which...
Okay, blue.
Nice choice. I love blue. Now, will you help me find the toothpaste? Is it...
That was awfully quick right there. I saw like a tons of stuff right there for a moment. I didn't get a chance to see that. I didn't get to see that right there. Okay, so I need to go back on that again real quick for sure. Strawberry. Smiley face. Cloud. Let me think I remember these. Let me remember these. Strawberry, smiley face, cloud. Remember these real quick. And this. Alright, right, let's see. And let's try something else. Let's see. Oh, okay, no.
Me? You really think I'm scary?
Okay, made her happy right there.
Thinking about something you're afraid of can give you nightmares.
Yeah, blue's my favorite color. Yeah, I love blue. Blue's my favorite color. It's actually much of my branding too. You can see the darker blue and some of the turquoise, some of the aquamarine color green, on my branding colors.
Sleep with the lights off, but it. Please hurry back soon.
Okay, so if we choose it again, then yeah, she's gonna be afraid. Okay, let's see about the skin. I saw smiley face, strawberry, and something else, but I also saw something else with that was indicating this. Okay, wait. Okay, there was something about this thing right here. I need to go back on that real quick. And let me. Let me go back real quick. Let me go back real quick. Quick. Okay.
X marks the spot.
Okay, so wait, there's an X right there that he sends for. Do I need to like? Well, that would probably wouldn't align correctly either.
What?
That would probably. I mean, it says X marks the spot. Wait, let's see. Wait, let me check some real quick. I'm trying to think about that X part right there, because there's an X right here. Unless maybe I should, maybe like that. Maybe leave it like that, maybe. And maybe the toys count for circles, maybe, actually.
1, 2, 3, toys. We better put him in a...
Okay, right there. Okay, so also right here and right here. At least I think so. We'll see. Let's see. That's cool. Well, maybe I gotta ignore all the other ones. So maybe it's this one, that one. Maybe it's probably... Yeah, it's probably... Yeah.
Time for bed, Mr. Frog.
Yeah, because the basketball's there, the toy's there, the blocks are there, that's there. So it's got to align this, I believe, like that. So that's where the toys are. Right here, so... That's where I kind of got the idea of it, so...
That was a lot of work. Now I'm all set to get ready for bed. What should I do first? Brush my teeth or wash my face?
Okay, let me try teeth.
Okay, which toothbrush do you think I should use? Nice choice.
Okay, let's see. So, toothbrush.
I love blue.
Okay. Oh, okay. I gotta get let me see the toothpaste one more time. See the toothpaste. Pause. Shoot. Okay, so it looks like Bubble is... Their son needs to go... Okay, let's see. Move this. Moon needs to go down this way.
Just checking in. Everything's still pretty quiet out here, but we shouldn't stay too long. Try to find those tapes, okay?
Okay, the masked woman just told me about that. I wasn't even paying attention. Well, I didn't even see your messages. I'm so focused on the game, brother, so I didn't see your messages at all. But yeah, but please try not to. If you are, try not to give away too much right there. I understand you're urging to help out, but you got to really try to resist, dude. Please, because I don't want to hear too much backseat gaming too much off unless I really asked to. And like I said, that is my rules right there. So just try to be a little respectful. But otherwise, I might have to get a mod to probably time you out or something like that. I'm just saying, don't be hurtful, but I'm just saying. Well, but Jesus, the way he just peered right there, he was like on this. Just the way he was like that. That is so weird. That is so weird. I love that. All right, let's see. What happens if I help her for a second? Help her right there. Help her. There you go. Help her. See what happens.
That freak tried to eat my toothpaste. Ugh, that's disgusting. Okay, time to wash my face. Well, I guess I'm all done in here. Time to put on my PJs and
Okay, so... Okay, let's take a look at this. Strawberry sun cloud. Where do we see some, like, strawberry sun cloud? Is there a way we can determine this? Strawberry sun cloud. I mean, there's also here with different foods and animals, but I feel like that might be for something else I gotta look at in just a moment, if I can figure out, probably. Okay, let's see. Let's choose the strawberry this time. Yeah, just strawberry one.
it gets awfully lonely in here.
Okay, so she says the same thing again. Let's see. Let's try the company ham one. Let's see what happens if we do that. Nothing. Let's see. What happens if we say the meat man again?
Now I'll never get to sleep. Why would you bring him up? Thinking about something you're afraid of can give you nightmares, especially when there's no one around to help you think of.
Okay.
Please hurry back soon.
Okay, let's see if we can try to help her with the nightlight. Let me try to see if anything happens. All right, so let's try to find the nightlight. Okay, nightlight. There's your nightlight. There's your nightlight.
Good night, Riley.
She knew my name, Riley. Okay. Okay, well. I still have to solve the other ones. I mean, so far I've only gotten was this one, solving that one right there. And I figured that one out. And that's what happened, of course. And the masked woman basically... Let's see, is there anything I can do around here that I need to solve, or... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Okay, so that gave me something different. XO Moon Sun Flower. That seems to just tell me what I just did earlier, so... Oh, that just gives you hints? Oh, okay. I didn't know about that at all. Well, I already know XO Moon Sunflower now. I know about that. Just...
Which toy should I... We better put him in it. this spot.
Yeah, like... Okay, maybe I gotta, maybe just include... No? Unless maybe that just doesn't... Nothing happened, okay, so...
That was a lot of work.
Yeah, because, like, the toys we put in it was all here. These are where we put our toys. So we put the toy up here, we put the blocks there, we put the basketball there, we put the frog there. And all these are, I feel like, X'd out because we didn't touch these. We didn't touch these at all, unless maybe... Maybe, that is possible. Yeah, maybe the bottom center square may be an X, possibly. Just because, you know, X marks the spot. So that could be a possibility right there. But I did try that before. Nothing really happened, so... You know, strangely, that also looks like... The pinwheels, they also looks like X's. Maybe... No, that didn't do anything. Okay, I was just wondering, just in case. I don't need to know. What? Look, buddy. Look, I'm serious, man. I know you're being considerate right now, but I really would like to still try to figure this out on my own as possible when I can, dude. I'm still trying to figure this out, man. I did literally. I only asked for the hint earlier, and we were all mistaken until literally one of our pals had to look. My pal had to look up that and found out what the code was. The first one right there. I'm trying to really figure this out on my own, dude. And I don't need to be spoiled about what's happening next to it. I don't need to know apparently about a third tape. Hey, going to be about Wooly right now. I need to at least learn about it on my own, dude. You are basically spoiling it right now for me, dude. I'm serious, man. Look, I'm going to be nice to you, dude. But I'm giving you my final warning, man. My final warning. Do that again, I'm going to time you out or anything like that. Seriously. Please, thank you. Okay, let's see. Let me check that. Actually, this looks like an X, like the way the person is moving position like that. So I wonder if maybe, like, it's the way this guy's positioned right here on the top left. He's like this. He looks like an X. So maybe X, circle, X, circle. And there's nothing in the one on the right at all. So I feel like I might as well just make that an X anyway, just for nothing. And then circle, X, and then X. Oh. Or maybe I gotta make that. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I made the bottom right X as well. I did. Yeah.
Now I'm all set to get.
Is that one right there? I'm trying to figure out the most right there. Might have to replay that again just so I can tell what to do, pretty much. That's the tricky part right there. That is the tricky part, so... Let's see, so... Okay, bottom right X. X marks the spot. Circles for the basketball and on the balls. Round boy in the middle. A bigger... whatever that is. I think it's like was that a gopher or something like that? Pinwheels shaped like an X. I just can't remember what the other one was. Oh, the jacks. They're jacks. I just realized. Okay, so those are X's too. So, okay, so what? So there's only just the thing I'm missing right now is the thing I'm missing is the whatever toy's supposed to go over here. There's something here, but see, X, circle, X, X, circle, something else right here, whatever this is. There you go. See? Sleepy time. Play with the activity block at night. Ah, see? Look at that. Boom. And we got a tape. Alright, so we did one thing right here. And got that. And we got a little quote from the masked woman. And then we got something mentioned here. Okay, so let's keep going. We'll keep going for a little bit, and I'll probably wrap it up here very soon. Just kind of chill out for the day right now, because it's kind of getting close to the end of the stream right now. Might try to see if we can try to get this at least this part done before we move on. Like at least get this puzzle done if we can. So, okay, let's do a face real quick. Let's try face this time.
Okay, which washcloth?
Let's do the blue rag.
Nice choice. I love blue.
I don't know if it's any different, but let's see. I already got that one thing solved anyway.
Now, will you help me find the toothpaste? Is it in the medicine cabinet, the bathtub, or the toilet?
Okay, medicine cabinet. I feel like I could make out with something from the toothpaste right there, but we already took care of that, so that's been taken care of. Okay, so we got to figure out what we got to do about the other puzzles. I feel like we're going to find out about them soon enough, very soon, but I'm trying to like think in my head right now, so let's see if we can kind of figure this out. Okay, so maybe the next one is going to be from this tape. So I guess we have to keep going with the tape for now. Maybe we'll find it, because I so far couldn't find anything, so. All right, help Amanda.
Which PJ should I wear tonight?
I'll give her the blue and green one for now. Give her that one for now. Nothing with Riley. I was just wondering.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, let's get the nightlight real quick. Get the nightlight. Got the nightlight? Okay, nothing's trigger anymore. I guess you.
I'm a big girl who doesn't need a nightlight. I'm a big girl who doesn't need a night.
There you go.
Thank you. Good night, Riley.
Okay, so we got one tape done, and we also got a little something from the masked man telling us to hurry up and find the tape. So let's practice patience. Let's find out what this is all about. We'll do this one for a little bit, and then we'll get ready to wrap it up very soon.
I'm Amanda. Isn't it nice to be
And I'm Wooly.
Oh, Wooly. Oh.
Hi, No, I don't want you here. Don't you get that?
But Amanda, I'm your best friend.
My best friend? All you do is get up. Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today we are working on a very special project.
Oh boy.
It's a project that will take a lot of patience.
Patience is a very good quality to have.
Oh, she's mad. She's irritated. She doesn't want him to speak.
Patience is a very good quality to have. It means staying calm even when something or someone bothers you over and over again. Today, we are building a birdhouse so more birds will come to the yard.
Why are we out here before the
No, she's not happy. She's not happy at all. She's not happy at all. She's not.
The project is going to take a long time. Have a little patience, Willie.
Patience.
Well, I still think we could use a flashlight or something. I'm gonna bump into something.
You can go back inside if you want. You don't have to be out here with me. What's something you have built that took a lot of patience? Why would you waste your time doing that?
I was gonna say something I couldn't think of it. I was gonna say like streaming.
I can't wait to see what birds come to visit.
What's your favorite kind of bird?
Favorite kind of bird? Ooh. The dove.
I like those too.
I love the dove.
Let's get started. The first thing we have to do is cut the lengths of the wood to the right size. What tool should we use for that?
I gotta use a tool to cut the stilts? Well, obviously the saw.
Right. We'll use the saw to cut the wood.
Okay. I don't think you should be cutting the wood as a kid right there.
Amanda, shouldn't we have some kind of supervision when we're using tools?
Thanks for the tip, Willie. Now let's cut that wood.
Oh boy.
You have to have a lot of patience and make sure you measure everything before you... Oh, that was hard work. Okay.
My
now
God.
We have to put the pieces together with nails. What tool should we use for that?
40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and 2000s. No peace.
The radio's going off, man. Okay, so you need a nail gun.
That's right.
Nail gun.
We'll use the nail gun to attach the pieces.
Jesus, man. The possum.
This project is taking a long time, and we have to do everything very carefully. What does it help to have?
Patience!
Come on, you've got this! That's right, patience!
Oh, poor Wooly.
That's what I just said.
Now it's time for some
Poor Wooly. Wooly's just getting treated poorly right there. Okay, we're gonna paint it. Well, obviously we're gonna choose blue. Blue's my favorite color.
I love blue.
I gotta choose blue.
Okay, now what tool should we use to paint the birdhouse?
Let me write down my notes real quick, what we did so far, so I can make sure I don't forget a couple of things right now. I'm gonna write this on my notes. I actually kind of forgot to write my notes. Oh, so... Oh. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm just writing my notes real quick. What do I hear? I hear the American one. Home of the brave. Okay. The flag. Salute to the flag, man. I salute my... Jesus, man. I'm just like... Jesus, man. What is that? What is that noise? Just like, you just hear that going off right there? My goodness.
90s and 2000s. No peace. No quiet. KND 97. Kensdale's only radio station. Feeling a little under the weather? Well, I'm Dr. DJ Brandon AM here to let you know I've got the cure. And since it's President's Day, it's free of charge.
President's Day? Is President's Day in this time right now? My goodness.
Anthem, and you're in luck because your session starts now. KND 97.
Okay. I was just writing down my puzzle right there, just kind of taking care of some stuff. There we go. Okay, read my notes. Cool. I just want to write my notes just to make sure I don't forget a couple of stuff. Okay, anyway, so, wait, let me see real quick before we move on. Speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil. Okay, so I guess we have to do certain things to kind of adjust them. We'll see if we can try to solve that before I head on out, probably. Oh, I need to also paint some, I believe.
Good job.
Yeah, paintbrush, yeah.
This is going to be so pretty.
Oh.
What the? Okay, this patience thing is going too far.
Oh.
Get him to go away.
Okay. Dunking on him. There you go. Oh, I got him to go away, thank God.
I'm getting really sick of that guy. Come on, let's paint
Is this not a help when you keep making her angry? One of the poster changes? I mean, I don't know. Oh. Yeah. I just now noticed that.
You're listening to bringing you all the
Yeah, that one's... Yeah, it changed to that now. Hmm. Do not test my patience. Oh, jeez.
Wow, that looks great. Now we just need to be patient while we wait for some birds to show up and use the house.
Look! They're so pretty, and their chirps are so quiet, so peaceful.
The national anthem on Glorious Reaping, only on KND 97.
Oh, it's coming. Oh.
Another activity that takes a lot of patience is hunting.
Oh, no.
Look at Miss Cat hunting the birds. She is being very patient.
Uh-oh. No, please don't.
He's getting really close to the pretty birds, Amanda. Should we warn them?
What do you think? Should we warn the birds or let Miss Cat keep going? Miss Cat and her family have to eat after all.
Oh, what? So I gotta choose either the birds or the cats. Ah, come on. I want to say the birds.
Wow, Willie, great idea to warn the birds.
I didn't mean...
And now nobody's using the birdhouse. We're going to have to sit here all day waiting for them to
Oh,
come
man, I
back.
pissed her off.
That's going to
Yeah,
take
poor.
a lot of
Don't say it.
Patience.
patience.
There you go. Well, that got interesting right there. Nice. Okay, I believe that there must be some hints to that. I gotta figure that out, of course. So let's see if I can try to figure it out before I wrap it up here in just a moment. I think I have to, like, look at the tape again and probably look at, like, how I'm gonna line up all these people, I guess. Like, what gotta I do to get them to see something? What gotta I do to make them speak out something? What gotta I do to get them to hear something? Yeah.
You're listening to bringing you all the pop rock country.
Let's see. Let's see. Let me take a look. Real quick.
Hi, I'm Amanda.
And I'm Wooly.
Today we are working on a very special project. It's a project that will take a lot of patience.
Patience is a very good quality to have.
Kensdale. Or maybe good night. There's no windows in this studio, so it makes no difference to me.
Patience is a very good quality to have. It means staying calm even when something or someone bothers you over.
So let's hear old reliable.
Let me see some real quick. Let me see.
You're listening to KND 97.
Turn it off for a second, I wonder.
And over again. Today we are building a birdhouse so more birds will come to the yard.
Why are we out here before the sun is up? It's so dark outside.
Well, this project is going to take a long time. Have a little patience, Willie.
Well, I still think we could use a flashlight or something. I'm gonna bump into something.
You can go back inside if you want. You don't have to be out here with me. What's something you have built that took a lot of patience? Why would you waste your time doing that?
I can't wait to see what birds come to visit.
What's your favorite kind of bird?
Let's see. Let's see. Let me. Okay, I can't see me man on that one. It would be funny if it could. Sam? Nah.
I like those
Nah.
Let's get started.
Okay.
The first thing we have to do is cut the length of the wood to the right size. What tool should we use for that?
Man, he didn't say anything, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. We'll use this.
I mean, she didn't say anything, but I don't know.
Amanda, shouldn't we have some kind of supervision when we're using tools?
Thanks for the tip, Willie. Now let's cut that wood. You have to have a lot of patience and make sure you measure everything before you... Wow, that was hard work. Okay, now we have to put the pieces together with nails. What tool should we use for that?
Okay, she pauses right there for a moment. Okay,
That's right! We'll use the nail gun to attach the pieces.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Actually, I do recall this when she does it. He does cover his ears for a moment, so probably... What do you mean, what? What do you mean? Why would you waste your time doing... Waste my time doing what? Waste your time not saying anything?
This project is taking a long time, and we have to do everything very carefully. What does it help to have?
Patience!
Come on, you've got this! That's right, patience!
That's what I just said.
Now it's time for some color. Let's paint the birdhouse. I love blue. Okay, now what tool should we use to paint the birdhouse?
Okay, what I said, I mean, I honestly didn't know what you were like, what you were trying to refer to about, and I was being silent for a few seconds. I didn't know what you mean anyway, so that's why.
Good job. This is going to be so pretty. I'm getting really sick of that guy. Come on, let's paint this birdhouse. Wow, that looks great. Now we just need to be patient while we wait for some birds to show up and use the house.
Look! They're so pretty, and their chirps are so quiet.
Like, let's see. He said quiet right there.
90s and 2000s. No.
He said quiet. Maybe if I turn the music down then?
So peaceful.
What's up, Radio Gremlins? Is your President's Day not patriotic enough? You've come to the right place. Here on KND 97, we're championing the airwaves with our national anthem, From Dusk Till Dusk. You heard me right, soldier.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so that did something right there. So I did hear no evil right there.
A lot of patience is hunting. Look at Miss Cat hunting the birds. She is being very patient.
I miss it? Miss what?
She's getting really close to the pretty birds, Amanda. Should we warn them?
What do you think? Should we warn the birds or let Miss Cat keep going? Miss Cat and her family have to eat after all.
Okay, I'll see the cat this time.
See how she stalks them slowly. She's showing a lot of patience.
They did one of the monkeys? Yeah, I know. I'm noticing right now. That's why I was seeing the details. I'm trying to, like, pay attention to it. That's what I was trying to do earlier. Okay, let's see. So, nothing's happening. I guess maybe I didn't get it correctly, probably. Wait, pause right here. That's kind of freezing, are there? Nope, nothing. Okay. Oh. Oh, damn, the red cardinal. Okay, wait, he paused right there? Nope, nothing.
Mama cat.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Think I'm gonna be sick? Goodness. Damn, okay, that was... Okay, let's see. Let me think about that real quick. I mean, I got one of them at that moment correct for that moment, but... I guess we'll see what we can figure out. Although, it is getting close to our time right now, so I might get ready to probably call it there for now, and we can continue more of this later, of course. I mean, it's already about close to me right there. I gotta get something to eat probably very soon anyway, so let me make sure to write these notes about this. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil moment, because this could be something I want to make sure I don't forget when we come back to this next time right there, so I can remember all this stuff later on. So, okay, there you go. Alright, so... Kind of got a little off-putting for a little bit of stuff we were doing right there, but we'll make sure we get back to more of this later. I think we did pretty good so far with a couple of the tasks right there. Still a lot of stuff we kind of had to figure out, of course, so we will obviously get through this soon again. We'll get back to this another time, obviously. But I gotta say, though, pretty good progress so far. Pretty good progress. So we are definitely pretty good so far. Got a couple of the tapes done, and now we're on to like this tape right here we'll figure out. And we'll make sure we get through soon. I also got a few achievements, too. Oh, sorry. Got a few achievements. Got 3 right there. So, found the code bike lock, did the break the piggy bank, and played with the activity block at night. So, we got through that, and then we just got to figure out how to do this one at some point. So, we'll figure out this later, of course. There's definitely some stuff I got to figure out, of course, but there's definitely some pretty good ideas. And there's nothing else that changed out here, though, so I guess we're going to be finding this out another time, of course. So, only time will tell. What will we be doing tomorrow? No, we will not be. We'll be streaming Halloween tomorrow, yes, but we're going to be doing our Spooky Pizza Bar event where we're playing a different game in mind, so we'll be doing that. But we will be continuing this probably next week, because I got plans to do is finish up all the remaining Spooky games we still have to finish up during the Spooky month of this year, and then I'm going to start getting everything reassigned back to our usual schedule, and then once it's all back to normal, I'll eventually start getting planned out for other games in the future, of course, so I got a lot of stuff I kind of have to work on, of course, so... Oh, but we'll probably be back at that next week, probably, so stay tuned for that. But yeah, we should get back to this later, and of course, we'll get back to it sooner or later. Alright, anyway, guys, okay, so we got done with Man Adventure 1, got through that, which is pretty cool, and then we did a little bit of Man Adventure 2, so we'll try to get back to that at a later point. We got to make sure we definitely get back to that, of course. There's definitely some lore we're missing, so interesting stuff so far. I mean, so far, but based on what I've seen, my play button's not working again. I don't know what's up with my Spotify right now. But yeah, for now, there's definitely some interesting stuff to kind of look forward to see where it kind of, plays out. Obviously, I'm interested to see where that kind of goes for later on as we get progress further into the story a bit more. There's definitely a lot more we're kind of still need to kind of see what happens. So only time will tell, of course. But it's definitely looked pretty exciting so far. It's definitely pretty interesting. A lot of pretty cool stuff to kind of get excited for and see what happens next. So very interesting for there. Very interesting there. So I'm looking forward to it. There's definitely some pretty cool, exciting stuff to look forward to with the story. So definitely pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Pretty cool indeed. I'm pretty excited for it. I can't wait. Okay, anyway, guys. All right, that is going to do it for me for today, guys. I appreciate you for stopping by and joining for us. Appreciate you for coming by and hanging out with us, of course, right there. Also, sorry for the long talk I was discussing with Bard. I was just so busy with chatting with him about some stuff. I just wanted to get in a little discussion with him about some of that, but I had a good discussion with him still either way. It was fun hanging with him a little bit there. Also, I thank him for gifting that game earlier. That was just, like, out of the blue, so I do appreciate that for him. I'm going to probably be streaming that at some point when we get out of October and go into November, so I'll probably plan that out in the future, of course. So we shall see. But anyway, okay, anyhow, folks, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. I'm kind of tucking out right now. I got to go eat something. I definitely got to go eat something. My energy is calling to me right now, so let's go ahead and get ready to raid out to somebody on Twitch right now. So, okay, so Pizza Party on Twitch, stick around. We're going to go ahead and raid out to somebody real quick. And get ready to call here for the day. And get ready to So I go chillax. So let's see who's online we can raid out to, shall we? Let's see who is online that we can go say hello. Hello, hello. So let's see. Alright, so I think we'll, over here on Twitch, I think we will go ahead and we'll go right out over to... Let's go say hi over to my good buddy, Dan. Actually, no, better idea. Actually, I haven't rated her in a while. Oh, let's go with Miley Moo. I'm going to ready to say hi to her. Miley Moo I haven't rated in a bit, and she's pretty cool. She's doing a new game I've been seeing lately. People stream. It's called RV There Yet. I saw this game, and I saw people streaming it. It looks pretty fun, so I think we should go and say hi to her and see how she's doing, if you guys don't mind. So let's go right out to her, guys. Time for the raid. Let's get it. Miley Moo 42. All right, get that rated out right there. Okay, folks. I want you to go here and go check out Miley Moo over on Twitch. If you guys are over on Twitch, go definitely use those messages. Go check them out. Everyone, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Appreciate for the love and support. I hope all have a good rest of your night, everyone. Thank you so much. As always, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to smash those follow or sub buttons. We're on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, ! Socials. If you guys want to check out everything that goes on for the pizza party, ! VT to check out the cool Vandal Thread store. Check out their cool merch. Use my code PIZZA to get a discount and support me when doing so. Definitely go take a look at that. And also, don't forget about our Halloween plans. We'll be live playing on Halloween, playing FNAF Into the Pit. So if you guys want to come and join for that, be my guest. As well as also if you want to enter in for a giveaway, ! Giveaway right now in chat if you want to follow the criteria. So make sure you do that. Besides that, just make sure you be ready to come join for the fun right now, because we're going to have a good time and enjoy the end off the Spooky Pizza Party for this year of 2025. But we'll see what happens. But thank you all so much for everything, as always, guys. I appreciate it for joining for this. I had a good time. Thank you to Bar for the discussion and the gift game, of course. And thank you all for coming by, hanging with us, of course. We got done with Man Adventure 1. We'll make sure to do more Man Adventure 2 next week. We'll see what happens. So stay tuned for that. But thank you all so much for an amazing pizza party. Keep being awesome. See you guys tomorrow for the awesome Spooky Pizza Party. I look forward to it. I cannot wait. I'm excited for it. I cannot wait to enjoy this last day for the Spooky month. So be ready, guys. Take care for that. Get ready for that for sure. All right, everyone. Take care, my friends. Peace.